Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Friday. I usually don't stream on Fridays, so this is different. I mean, I did a Friday stream like I think over a month ago. Either way, still rare for me to stream on Fridays. What is Reginald doing? Um, but yeah, that was because yesterday was King's Day over here, which meant that basically the entire country turned into a flea market. And I didn't want to miss out since, I only just moved over here, so I wanted to experience what that day is actually like when you're, you know, outside, as opposed to spending the entire day indoors. So I spent several hours at the flea market. Didn't actually end up buying anything, but there was a lot going on. There were so many people. And definitely some very specific trends in the sort of stuff people were selling. So, yeah, I'm glad I went, but I'm not sure if I'm going to go there every year or something. I mean, it'll probably depend on, like, how it lines up with my schedule. But, no, I didn't buy anything. I decided against buying stuff after I didn't really see anything that sparked my interest. At least not enough to buy it. So, yeah. But yeah, there were lots and lots of people selling similar items, as I said. So, there were lots of people selling kids' clothes, but like that's kind of obvious, and toys. So, um, and so many people selling stuff like old books, but mainly in Dutch. There were like only very, very few English books. I think I also saw a German book. So, yeah, for the most part, Dutch books, and very specific Dutch books. I'm not sure how many copies of 50 Shades of Grey I saw, but it was a lot. So, people are selling those in Dutch. Lots of people. So, there's that. Not sure if that would be considered a good thing or a bad thing for the franchise, um but yeah. And they were also selling like lots of other weird knickknacks, like weird sporting equipment, old rusty keys and locks, old rusty tools, like a saw that looks like it's from like I don't know, 200 years ago and looks like it's been out in the rain since then. So, yeah, people dig up some interesting things to sell at those markets. So, yeah. So it was a fun experience, especially since it's just like random people selling at those markets, because basically anyone can start up their own stall and sell stuff. So basically that day, anyone's allowed to sell stuff as long as it's not food or anything that's supposed to be consumed, you're allowed to sell it within certain times and like certain areas. But yeah, it's an interesting concept. Not really familiar with it, but well, now I've experienced it. Um, but yeah, and there were lots of people who were still selling food even though they weren't supposed to. But yeah, of course, with like food safety and stuff like that, well, wouldn't necessarily trust random people who've never been checked by food safety authorities to know how to, do basic hygiene stuff. Because there are plenty of people who don't wash their hands nearly enough, especially while cooking. So, yeah. Anyway. Um, yeah, there were some games for sale. I saw uh a copy of Sims, the first game. Um, but just the Dutch version. So it was interesting, but I'm not planning on playing it in just Dutch. So, but yeah, it was like one of the collections where it's, I don't know how many discs, but they're all packaged together, and yeah, would have been nice if it wasn't, you know, just Dutch. I also saw some Nintendo 64 games, I think some GameCube games. So they didn't have too many retro games, but some were available. Didn't end up buying anything, but yeah. Yes, I should obviously play The Sims in Dutch to learn Dutch. Sounds like a great idea. Because if one thing Sims is gonna teach you all the important words like sulsu, which, yeah, similar. Anyway, Sims 4 in German. I wouldn't play Sims 4 in German. I don't have a reason to. I can play it in English just fine. So, yeah, for me, I prefer to play games and read books in English if that's the original language, because the translations tend to, well, if you know what it's like to read the original, you don't really go back to the translation if you're someone like me, because, well, there's so many phrases that just can't be translated at all, no matter how much you try and translate them. It's just never gonna work. So, like, it's raining cats and dogs. Most languages, that won't make sense, and they won't have an equivalent. So, you can't really replace it with anything that makes sense. And, like, if it's built into a word joke type thing, then, yeah, that whole meaning just falls apart. So, that's why I prefer to experience stuff in the original language, assuming that that language is English, or another language that I can speak. So, yeah. But then again, for streaming, I do sometimes play games in English, despite me being able to speak the original language, and English not being the original language. So, I played Spellforce 2 in English, and the original language of that one is German, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah. But then again, the English version, it's fun because of how bad the voice acting is, so it has its perks. And when it's about just showing off the game, then it makes sense. Yes, exactly. And who would want to miss that level of bad acting? But yeah. Either way. Yeah. Yes, the main language in the world is clearly Simlish. Alright, let's start the game. So, I did fix the situation with the pixel art being smoothed out, so quite happy about that. And I also have the manual somewhere, so look at those pixels. Look at them. Aren't they pixely? So, anyway. So what we did last time, well, we had some issues because, I think it was Blob who was our only medic, and he somehow always ended up being the only person who got so seriously injured that he would have needed a medic. So, anyway, we now have another medic. I think it might have been Violet, so I can't remember who I made a medic. So, I was save game editing to get Blob to not die, and to have a second medic, Because otherwise, it would have been a matter of, well, we would have had to replace Blob, but we would have also had to replace someone else, because if we keep on replacing Blob, he'll still keep on dying because he's still the only medic. So, yeah, that was the idea. So let's see who the second medic ended up being. Yeah, I think it might have been Violet. Skill... No, not Violet. Reginald, then. I know it gave someone the skill. Where was it? There, medic. Maybe it just didn't work. I don't know. I didn't check that part. Probably should have. Yeah. But at least he's not dead. That's something. Yep. Doesn't seem to be a thing. Oh well. So yeah, if we end up having to save game edit again, I'll make sure to actually fix it, but apparently this time I messed up. But that's okay. So if I remember correctly, we need to find a library to find the place where we can actually improve our skills. I don't know where that's going to be. Okay, so I think there was a way to pass the time. Was it enter? No. What was it? Let's see. Oh right, this game is the one that hijacks every button press. So, fine. Wasteland, and... well, it's the first Wasteland game. And manual. There we go. Since it'll be tough to switch back and forth, even though I've got it downloaded, if I don't need to look at the PDFs, I can just not tab out of the game repeatedly. So, you have a final in 4 hours. Well, good luck. Hope it goes well. So, I'm trying to figure out where the controls are listed in the manual. Haven't found it yet. So, commands. Use, encounter, order, disband, radio, save, higher evade attack. Yeah, I don't see any information about which keys to use. So, let's try again. Controls. So... because I do remember there being a way to wait. Why are the... nobody seems to be just like listing the controls, they all list everything. So... whatever. So... can't click on the time. Maybe I'll just click on random keys. Q? No. W? No. E? Okay, that's encounter. No. Okay. R is radio. T does nothing. I think. Y doesn't do anything. U. I guess that's view? Or, no, use. Use. I is going up for some reason. O is order. P is nothing. A doesn't seem to be anything. S is save. Sure. Don't quit there. D is disband. F is nothing. G is nothing. H is nothing. J is sideways. Oh, great. So instead of WASD, they've got IJKL. Bundespräsident in Stichwiederholungsverschiebung. Okay, and Z is nothing. X is nothing. C, nope. V, nope. Or, nope, view, I guess. Yeah, V is view. B is nothing. N is nothing. M is nothing. Space is roster. Enter doesn't seem to do anything. So yeah, I don't know. I thought there was a button for it, but maybe not. So they're all healed up a tiny bit. I'll see if we can rest in that building. So can we use the bid? No. View the bed? The wall. Oh, it's not what I was trying to look at. View. No. Doesn't seem to work. Seems I can only view things while I'm bumping into them. So that's not gonna work. Yeah, I mean, for me, some days are just days where I feel like having floofy hair. Because, you know, why not? And no promotions for anyone. Of course not. But at least the art is no longer weirdly smoothed. It's an improvement. So, ask him about... I think I already tried parents. Why is caps lock? Whatever. I don't know. Ask about father. Ask about mother. Mum. Mom. No. Okay. Ask about home. Ask about siblings. Ask about food. Ask about sleep. Ask about family. Relatives. Well, still nothing here. Right, escape was the one. That's the key. There we go. Why didn't I try that one? I mean, probably because it's usually completely other stuff, like, I don't know, the menu. It's usually not the wait for a bit key. But yeah, that's the main way I know of to improve our health, so I'll just wait for a while. since I apparently messed up at trying to make one of the characters a medic, so we still got just one medic, and we'll have to find a library soon. So, we'll see. Alright, let's save again. And no, we don't want to quit. Okay. They're all... well, they've got 9 health each. Not ideal. But it's something, at least. So... they're open now, fine, good. Agricultural station, general store, who wants to enter? So, can I sell anything? Can I buy anything? Clay pot, fruit, or jewellery. I don't think I need anything. Oh right, there was this one person wanting to show me the wine cellar or something? Let's see. Root cellar, fine. Yes, I want to see it. Why am I in here on my own? This area has many strange, irregular mounds of dirt. Mushrooms grow everywhere. Okay. This one would have been an electronics hack's dream 100 years ago. All the equipment now seems gone beyond repair. Area with many old wooden crates and empty boxes. Found something. Okay. Who wants to loot? Oh, it's just a gun clip. Found something. Plastic explosives. Great. I think we trained someone to be good at explosives eventually, so... there. Pistol. Sure, I guess. Maybe we can sell it. A grenade. Nice. Okay. I'll just try and search it all. Instrument console with broken gauges. Gauges? Whatever. It's a bunch of broken stuff, so. That's what matters. Mushrooms are seemingly edible, but they're just filthy enough not to eat. Okay. But yeah, I'll search this area just in case I missed something. Doesn't seem like it. So it seems that gun was all that I could have found. Oh. Giant tomatoes! Fine, it's actually 3 rats. It's not the giant tomatoes attacking us. Let's attack the giant rat. Okay, killed one of the rats. And it's doing damage. Of course it is. Killed that one, and killed that one. Awesome. So, there's still rats in here for when we need to gain some experience. It's good to know. Because I thought it was mainly because of the quest we were doing. But seems that wasn't true. Yeah. They're efficient. exploding the lizard like a blood sausage. Alright. And more rats. Let's just have everyone attack the first group. 18 points. Okay. Are they specifically aiming for my character since I've got the lowest constitution? I've got a feeling that might be the case. $14 points of damage. They're tough. And still, we don't really have a way to heal. We'll have to figure out how to do that. No, don't run. Attack. 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 There goes that rat. Okay. At least there's just 2 of them in that group. Maybe we can take those 2 out in one go. No, Violet keeps missing, so probably not this round. But at least we're doing some damage to them. There. There we go. Finally killed one of them. Let's attack the one rat. You attack the other one. Okay. Violet did a decent job. My character killed that rat. Alright. So, we did it. And another 4 rats! I thought they said the rat issues were solved. Clearly not. I didn't even get this far without meeting 5 groups of rats. Because now I still need to get out of this place again. So many rats. Okay. Yeah, it's so overrun with rats still, even after we've helped defeat the rats. It's weird. Where are all these rats coming from? I mean, of course, logically speaking, it's a farm, it's gonna have rats, but why this many? And why are they so strong? They're just never ending. And very aggressive somehow. You'd think that the less aggressive ones would survive and the other ones would get killed, because, you know, they're attacking humans. But apparently that doesn't work here. So. There, I think I made it out. Did we get any promotions from that? No. Okay, we'll have to save, I think, because... No, don't quit. Now we wait a while. Because... Oh boy, those rats. They're not easy enemies to fight. And... Well, They're easier than the people we have to fight outside. So... yeah, Constitution 3 and 4. Oh, great. So I still need to figure out how to actually heal. So I'll try and see if there's anything about it in the manual. Let's see. Heal. Anything? Yeah, for certain skills you'll be asked who you want to use the skill on. Over time, an unconscious character will regain consciousness and heal to full health. Yeah. Alternative is waiting to find a hospital, pay for a quick heal. Okay. Yeah, it seems like there's... time passes more quickly during overland travel, which the game takes into account for healing and deterioration purposes. But, like, yeah, it seems we can't heal. At least not in the way I would have hoped. Alright, let's save. But if I remember correctly, the game doesn't really care when you save, because it'll still auto-save whenever it feels like. So... why is there just a straight line where the desert starts? It's a bit weird. Enter the mine shaft. I think we already did this, didn't we? Oh. So... use Violet's... strength? Door won't budge. Okay. Use Blob's lockpicking. Safe crack? No. Or was it Reginald who did lockpicking? Sleight of hand. Oh, lockpick was a different skill. Okay. Skill. Oh, picklock. There it is. Indeed. Skill. Right. Wrong character. Lob. Skill. Skill. Picklock. There. Door won't budge. Fine. Who are all these people? Okay, we fight a rubble fanger. I guess. I hope it's just one at least. Oh, killed it. Nice. Perfect. You find the half-eaten remains of what might have been a human, years scattered all around the area. Okay. 9 drools appear. Great! I don't trust this. But I guess we'll try and attack them. Maybe they're super easy to fight. They look like it's gonna be horrible. Okay. Yep. Already knocking everyone unconscious. Yeah. So, evade, evade. And it's not really working. Okay. So... I mean, at least they haven't injured anyone so badly that they needed medical attention. So I guess we'll be able to kill them eventually. Maybe. Possibly. Unconscious. Yeah, maybe not. Run. As a party. No. Yes. Unconscious. Unconscious. Okay. Running didn't work. Okay. Just attack, I guess. Eventually something will happen. Yeah, there's so many of them. They're all missing somehow. Oh, fine. Except for that one. And they always get to attack first for some reason. Yeah, Violet didn't even get to attack once. Unconscious, unconscious. Yep. We don't get to attack. That would be weird. So, I guess we'll just be here for a while. I don't think I can hire them. Fails to inflict any damage. Dang it. Just evade. Nope. Didn't work. I don't think anything is gonna help with this. Just, you know, keep on trying to attack it. Nope. Please let someone do some damage to these things. Nope. How are we supposed to flee? No, unconscious. Unconscious. This game does seem to like getting you stuck in places. Because, I mean, at this point, we're just at a standstill. Because we can't do anything, they can't do anything. Unconscious, unconscious, unconscious. So, guess we'll need to close the game and start it back up again, because otherwise what do we do? We're not a lizard. We can't cut off limbs and hope that they won't run after us. So, maybe I can use a skill? Brawling? There? No. I mean, if we at least did some damage to them, but we're not doing anything. So yeah, I'll just start the game back up again. There. And there. And continue. Start. All right. Some pre-Holocaust miner has hewn a tunnel into the living rock of the mountain. Now the smell tells you is home for many desert creatures. A naked mole rat. Sure, let's fight it. It's just one, so hopefully I can do some damage to this thing. Killed it. Nice. Okay. Let's save while we can. Passageway's trapped. Move carefully. And I didn't get the chance to move carefully. Oh, and we're trapped now. Great. Okay. They're recovering from being unconscious. That's something at least. Let's just wait for a bit and try and have people recover. Reginald is still unconscious. Come on, Reginald. You can do it. Being conscious isn't that bad. Okay. Let's use the skill. Oh, right. Not Reginald. Use Blob skill of being a medic to stabilize Reginald. His health is improving. Perfect. But, okay, there it is. So, he's back to not being unconscious. Half-eaten remains. Oh. A bunch of lizards. Guess we'll attack. I hope they're at least not as great at fighting as those drools were. Because, yeah, those were kind of impossible. And they seem to all get to attack first. Which is very fair. Every single one gets to attack before we do. Okay. And they've knocked us all unconscious in one go. Neat. Let's attack the one lonely lizard. Unconscious, unconscious, of course. Okay, so we're in the same exact position as before. So, closing the game, starting it back up again. Because that's just how it's gonna be. There. And continue. So, raised his perception skill to level 2. Nice. And right, the rocks. What about those? There we go, now we're trapped again. Nothing over here. A lizard, fine, we can fight you. There. No damage yet. At least it's just one. The music is from the game. So it's a remaster, kind of, but not really. So they remastered some things a tiny bit. They add voice acting. They did add better portraits, but I switched those off. And they smoothed the graphics, and I switched that off. So yeah, the remaining parts are voice acting for some parts, and the music. So, yeah. Yes, I'm glad I managed to switch the smoothing off. Basically, it was an issue with some settings. So, yeah, I don't get why they do that sort of thing. It doesn't look any better if you smooth it. So... Wasteland warrior. Oh no. Can we hire you? You look friendly. Oh no, my character is critically wounded. I didn't know that. How did that happen? I didn't think that was... Ugh. Fine, let's attack him. Unconscious. Killing him. Nice. Okay. So now we use Blob's skill to stabilize my character. Didn't help. Dang it. Fine, we'll do it again. Blob. Skill. No. Skill. Medic. Didn't help. What are you good for, Blob? Skill. Medic. Just do something. Why is he so useless still? But yeah, for me, like, it doesn't add more detail to the pixel art to smooth it out like that. It just kind of makes it worse. At least, I'd say it looks worse. So, I definitely prefer this. But I guess some people who just really dislike pixel art or are just not used to the style might not enjoy it. But then again, nowadays people play so many indie games that are pixel art, so I don't get why that would be a thing. So let's see if we can at least get Reginald to improve a bit. It is DOSBox. The thing is, the GOG version, it uses a weird custom version of DOSBox, and it's a bit annoying to deal with, but you can make it work. I did. So, yeah. I don't know why they decided to do it this way, but they probably had their reasons. Didn't help. Why does it keep on not helping? Unacceptable. Comatose. Horse. And it's midnight, so the shop isn't going to be open. Or is it? Nope, not open. Ugh. Why does this keep on happening? Well, dead. Fine. Too late now. And that was the character who was carrying all the things. Can we at least loot the stuff? I don't think we can. If we disband the character... Do you want to bury Spider? I guess so. Go bury me. Who's gonna do it? I don't know. I can't choose, apparently. Disband. There. It asks who, but like, how am I supposed to pick one if I can't click on anyone? Or do you want to bury? Like, yes. Okay. Now it worked. But that meant that we lost all the items. Why? Alright, let's close the game again. See when the last save was. Okay. It was probably super late, so... we'll find out. Continue. Start. And yes, already comatose at that point. Like, if we could at least get the items back, it wouldn't be as bad. But we can't even access that character's inventory. How are we supposed to make any progress ever if we need to have medical skills of, like, level 50 when we start out? How is it supposed to work? Are you just supposed to evade conflict by not stepping on the wrong spot ever? Like, I'm trying to understand the game, and at this point I can't. Maybe we just start over? I don't know. But yeah, like, other than save game editing, I'm not sure how to get through the start of the game. Because we'll keep on getting attacked. And as soon as we get attacked, someone ends up dying because the medic skill didn't do anything. So, how is the medic skill that... like... we can't even do anything with it. Didn't help. And it didn't help earlier either, so like... what's the point of the medic skill? It can only help them while they're unconscious, not seriously wounded. And while they're unconscious, they're healing anyway. Like, do any of these skills actually do anything? Because I'm starting to doubt that. And why can't they go through characters' inventories? Because if they're dead, they're not gonna mind. Yeah, I guess we'll just start over entirely. Because... I don't know. Or we just start over with the one character. It's difficult to choose, because... like... sure, I've got the question... is there any way to actually stabilize a character who's dying without having a medic skill of more than one? Because it seems like you need to have a skill of more than one from the start. And, like, how high do all the skills need to be? Because the pre-made characters had a bunch of skills, all at level 1. Like... yeah, but I thought the character was at that point in that state. Anyway. So I guess that character's just gone, or we save game edit again. I mean, I could save game edit again and see if we can finally get another character to have the medic skill, because I thought I did do that, but it didn't work. So I'll try that. Okay. And, like, if it keeps on happening after this, we'll just either have to remake all the characters, remake some of the characters. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. There, found it. And where was my save file? Yeah, I guess we need the doctor skill. But yeah, I'm not sure any of us have that skill. So where is the save game? I'm not entirely sure. Is it in app data? It would be a bit silly if it is, but it might be. Okay, I'll check there. So Wasteland. Yep, found it. Okay. There and there. Got my save file. Now, just need to get the character back to not being dead. And let's see, IQ. Reginald has 14 IQ, which as far as I know should be enough to learn the medic skill. Yeah, and I did teach him the medic skill according to this, but it didn't work. So Save Game Editor says Reginald knows basic medic skills. Game disagrees. So. Alright then. But yeah, I'll just save the file, and I'm not sure if it's going to help us, but we'll try it anyway. At least that one character won't be dead right now. But long term, I think we will be in trouble. Alright, so I'll just make sure the other file is still there in case I need it. Because I don't want to mess things up more than I already did. And now we go back to the game. So. But yeah, odds are we'll just have to start over. So, continue. Start. Yeah. Nobody's currently dying. I'll try and get to a library, but I'm not sure if it'll be possible. Anyone getting a promotion? No. Let's just wait for ages right here. Maybe eventually characters are gonna feel better. And maybe that's going to help us not die immediately as soon as we step a foot outside here. are they doing? 14, 18, and 16, I think. So let's wait some more. Because I do want to try and survive finding a library. If possible. So... eventually we'll get there. So I'm just pressing down escape to pass time. It's hoping that that'll help us. So is the shop open now? No? Okay. I don't know what happened to that shop. It's just never open again, apparently. It was just that one time. So let's save. And let's see if we can do something. Okay, I don't think we can create. Oh, so you can create new characters later on. Interesting. Okay. Looking for a settlement like that one. Hope it's not full of zombies. What's the password? How should I know? Okay, so we need a password to get in there. Okay. Is that a city or a tree house? What about this location? A waste pit. Dried blood covers the floor. Let's not. Got a bad feeling about a waste pit covered in dried blood for some reason. So what about this location? Is that any nicer? Mushroom Cloud Church. Read paragraph 103. Stay off the altar. So, I'll be raising the game volume, because if I remember correctly, the voice acting was a bit low.
The Mushroom Bishop explains to you. I sent out my second-in-command to look into a series of murders. You notice the bishop nervously twisting a ruby ring around his finger.
Okay. So, a series of murders. Oh, this part is smoothed. Because of course it is. They really like their smoothing. Stay off the altar. Okay, let's exit. Go in there. Oh. Angry foes. 4 sand bums. Oh boy. They look quite angry. Can we run? Hope we can run. There. Oh, come on. More of them. Continue running. That's the entire party. Ow. Okay. Just leave. I don't like this place. Oh, there's a car? No. 3 slithering iguanas, not just... Okay. Sure, I guess. Why not? Let's attack them. I hope they don't kill Reginald. Reginald killed one of them. Violet killed one. Violet killed another one. Good job. Okay. A broken down Jeep. No idea what's wrong with it. Okay. So. Let's... No, I don't wanna. Humanoids. I didn't sign up for this. Let's attack. Why is everyone hostile? 10 points, 6 points of damage. At least we did some damage to them. So, attack. Yes, killed that one. Killed another one. Awesome. So, we leave again. And we try and find our way back to the other place. Where people weren't always killing us. People are mean. I don't like people. Okay. I don't know what this place is either. 4 base policemen. I just want to heal. Can't we talk? I guess we'll attack. No one is within range. Okay. Run. Okay. Fine, so... they're hitting from far away. Ouch. Could you not? Okay. We did manage to run? No? Okay. Maybe not. Just run. Just please work this time. Seriously wounded, of course. And Blob once again. It's always Blob. Okay, we are closing the game and opening it back up again and hoping that it didn't save at a super inconvenient time. Because this game is brutal. And I'm saying that as someone who's played the first 3 Ultima games, start to finish. So... like, I thought the Ultima games were difficult. So, leave. Grim Reaper. Your life has ended. Okay. okay, everyone's dead. Don't mind me, I'm once again closing the game and opening it back up again and hoping that it didn't save right there. Starting to sense a theme. Continue. Start. Okay. We're still somewhat alive. Kind of. So, pro tip, don't touch the desert, because the desert is rude. I didn't mean to fall into the water. Are we just gonna get carried down the entire river? Okay, I'll close the game again. Opening it back up again. Come on, game. Can we make it 2 minutes without having to restart? Pretty please. Okay. No, it's not a rage quit, it's the game being needlessly silly. Alright, let's attack this thing. Killed it. Nice. So, let's save, because we managed to walk 5 steps. Okay. Now we'll slowly try and cross the bridge. There. Okay. No touching the river. Wild canines. Yay! Okay, that was one of them. They are pretty intense, but I think we'll be able to deal with them, hopefully. 10 points of damage. There, killed another one, killed another one. Oof. Hopefully the last 1 or 2 can be dealt with without anyone getting seriously injured. There. So it was just 1 left. Yeah, I was just trying to find a village to heal in. And even that was impossible. Desert Dweller, I guess we'll attack that one. Okay, 15 points. 18 points. Nice. Did anyone get a promotion? No. Let's save again. We have already gotten completely lost on this map. Like, we crossed a bridge, and I don't know where that bridge was anymore. So, I killed one of them. Killed another one. Okay, that was only 2 of them. Good. Save again. Let's go. Okay, so that's that settlement. Go around it. Is this place a nice place? Carved into the side of a mountain, you see a huge black structure you recognize as the Guardian Citadel. Okay. Apparently there's going to be more voice acting.
You know the Guardians to be strange collectors of old items, and as xenophobic fools who would not hesitate to kill strangers without ever seeing the whites of their eyes. You've learned that the flags are in place to mark the closest an outsider may approach the walls without being attacked.
Okay. So, shouldn't get too close to those people. Noted. That's that place over there. Desert nomads. I hope they're nice. Guard stops you at the entrance. Requests that you state your business. Okay, and we're supposed to read that paragraph. Let's increase the volume again.
You've come upon the rail nomads' camp. Ornery-looking longhorn cattle wander among dusty tents from which sullen faces appear. In the background, a ramshackle collection of railroad cars, patched with wood, hide, and an odd piece of corrugated aluminum sits on a rail siding. Two of the cars, the locomotive at the front and the caboose at the rear, appear to be in better condition than the others. As you approach, a strained silence falls over the camp, and you grow uncomfortable under the collective gaze of the assembled nomads. Finally, one of the nomads steps forward. "Welcome, Rangers. I am the brakeman of this train. I'd be honored if you would visit me in the caboose before leaving our camp. In the meantime, please accept our hospitality." The brakeman turns and strides back into the camp.
I mean, please accept our hospitality while you get held up by the guards and questioned. My business is, visit. What? Peaceful business? Buying. Selling. So what's the business that they want me to tell them that I'm here for? Yeah, exactly. Guessing the keyword. State your business. Adventure. Healing. Resting. Making friends. Saying hi. We bring cake. Selling fine leather. No, doesn't work. Barter, we can try that. No. Trading. No. Talking? Sure. No. Nothing. Can we just leave? Okay. State your business. I don't wanna. I've already tried to state my business. He asks how he may be of assistance.
As you board the locomotive, you're met by a short but solid-looking fellow. He's dressed in garishly striped overalls and wears a rather battered and much patched engineer's cap. Greetings! I am the engineer of this train. The engineer makes a sweeping gesture that encompasses the entire camp. I hope your stay with us will be a pleasant one.
Right. So, how can he be of assistance? I don't know. You know anything about a library? No. Let's just leave. This person.
As you pass the open doorway of this car, you're almost overcome by the strong odor of fermented cactus fruit. As your eyes become accustomed to the darkness of the car, you can make out a straw-colored floor littered with numerous bottles of Dr. B. Bilios Balfour's snake squeezins. At the back of the car lolls a rotund, bearded figure, rocking back and forth as if the mere act of sitting offered a difficult feat of balance. Finally, seeming to take notice of you, the shadowy figure issues an invitation. Welcome to my humble abode, gentlefolk. Step on in.
Right. Enter and be enlightened, hic, and amazed by the wisdom of the hobo, hic, snort. The hobo beams at you blearingly. Good people, I would like nothing better than to speak to you of things spiritual, but alas, I seem to have run short of the ambrosia which inspires my visions. To demonstrate, he upends an empty bottle of snake squeezins. Looks at you expectantly. Okay. Great. At least they don't seem to be aggressive in this camp. That's all I wanted. So, while they're not helpful in the slightest, at least they're not attacking me yet. So, I'll try and heal up a bit. Yeah, what even are snake squeezins? I probably don't want to know, to be honest. Because... rail thieves, of course. Why wouldn't there be? At least they don't do a lot of damage. But there's a lot of them. Oh boy. Attack again. No, attack! There. Oh yes, the LAPD cap. Yeah, I mean, it's after the apocalypse, so... it does make sense. Yes, alpaca lips. Exactly. The thieves run away. Well, that's something at least. Let's leave again. And we're dead. Alright. Closing the game, opening it back up again. I stepped 1 foot into the desert. What did I expect? They made this game needlessly brutal. I just don't get it. I'm just trying to get back to the starting area. Oh, the ground seems to glow here. Fine. That's why we're dying. So it's not because of the desert, it was because of the radiation. Okay. At least now I actually know what killed us. It's almost like radioactivity has its downsides. Okay. There. Start. Let's not go that way. Okay. Back at the starting area. Finally. Let's heal. Yeah, I'll look at the manual again. Because at this point, it's being very silly. From what I saw, the manual wasn't really that helpful. But you know, we can check it again. So, 29 health points. Okay, almost back to full. I would like full health, if possible. There we go. And let's save. So, now checking the manual again. Special places? You begin your adventure in the desert, along the border. The area you'll cover extends from the Ranger Center in the south to the Grand Canyon in the north. Towns of Quartz, Needles, and Las Vegas are 3 places you'll want to visit. Quartz is a town that suffered extensive damage from the nuclear attacks, yet managed to survive. Although located far from the large military targets, this tiny community was affected by earthquakes and low-level nuclear fallout. In its feisty small-town way, Quartz quickly resumed normal life. But the only trouble Quartz has these days is with bandits. And Needles, bigger than Quartz. Aside from the flood that resulted when the Hewitt Dam was hit, life has not changed. It's big enough to defend itself from bandits, however it's become home to a couple of odd cults. Folks in Needles don't really like strangers that much. They've welcomed desert rangers in the past and are always willing to trade goods with them. Okay. Interesting. And Vegas. No one is quite sure how the Soviet missiles managed to miss the city. Most folks figure it was because the house was betting against a missile landing. No one wins against the house. So it's a gambling joke. There's an international rumor about some Russian generals' markers being torn up after the attack. That was yet to be confirmed. Undaunted by its brush with perdition, Vegas is still open for business and does well for itself. The city is large enough to avoid conquest. Many elements of the desert have found gainful employment as enforcers or casino employees. Despite the relative success of the city, there are dark rumors about horrors descending from the north. Okay. Fine. So, It sounds like we should try and get to Vegas. Possibly. I'm not sure how we would do that, but guess we'll try. I think Vegas is along a coast. Okay, that's just a giant desert. Well, actually, Vegas is in the middle of the desert, so maybe there is no coast around it. I don't know. I'm guessing this isn't Vegas. Oh, this is Las Vegas. Okay, fine. Apparently. Cyber Commandos. They said it was peaceful. This doesn't seem peaceful. Can we hire you? Nope. They're just shooting us. Because of course they are. The game manual said Vegas was fine and operating as normal. Meanwhile, we step 1 foot into Vegas and we get killed by sentient motorbikes. Okay. Don't trust what you read in the manual. The manual is probably lying to you. Let's try and get into a building before we get shot. There. Desert fuzzies hurt when they bounce into you. What? Oh, the wind is blowing desert fuzzies. So... Alright. I'm confused. Trash in this room is almost knee-deep. Rusty shelves. I've stood here for many years. I was hoping this might be a library because of the shelves. Okay. What is this place? What about this place? Looks like someone or something has been camping in here. Yeah. A scorpion. Better get to the doctor fast. And... closing the game. Opening the path up again. Yes, it feels as unfair as it looks. Like, 2 thugs. Sure, we can probably fight 2 thugs. But a scorpion on the other hand, well. Okay, killed 1, killed the other one. Perfect. Good job, Violet. Let's just leave Vegas again. Vegas doesn't like us. And we don't like it either. Okay, that's needles. And this is quartz. And we're fighting some iguanas. Sure. Still don't know where that library's supposed to be. It feels like it's supposed to be somewhere. Everything is hostile. Like, earlier we were attacked by a couple of motorbikes. I mean, the motorbikes had human heads for some reason, so. There is that. Yeah, we'll just go back here. Over here, the people like us. High pool. Exactly. So... can I trade with that? No. Okay. This person used to be a general trader, but no longer for some reason. So weird. Okay. So, we've mostly healed. Still need a bit more time. But yeah, anything is attacking us if it gets the chance. Especially the evil motorbikes in Vegas. So... let's see. I'm trying to see if there's any, like, suggested dialogue. Drop an item, trade an item. Okay. So... it seems like in combat I might be able to trade items. And let's look up the library and that manual if it's in there. When creating a character of an visiting a library, you'll see the total available skill points. Okay. Does it say anything about where a library would be? No. Okay. So, we're still supposed to look for a library. Assuming that we can trust the manual that much. How are we supposed to find the library if everyone wants to shoot us? No promotions. Let's go back in here. Save again. One rubble fanger. Should be able to kill one of them, I hope. $16 points of damage so far. Pretty good. What's... yeah, we managed to kill it. Okay. So, that enemy over there is probably the one that's going to be super difficult. So... Can't really see how many those are without getting attacked. 10 naked mole rats. Maybe we can fight them, I guess? Let's see. It's a lot of them. Oh, we killed one of them. Killed another one. They do a lot of damage because it's so many of them. Yeah, they do a lot of damage together. Wow. Okay, killed another one. So that's 4 of them dead. So that's 6 left, I think. Because I think it was 10 initially. So... killed another one, so I think that's 5 left. Something like that. They managed to hit a lot. Oh, killed another one. Nice. So that's 4 left, I think. Let's attack again. Killed another one. Three points of damage. 2 points of damage. Yeah, I mean... we are currently fighting them specifically because they're naked, and that is just unacceptable. Yes, that's the reason we're fighting them, not because they attacked first. There, killed another one, killed another one. Still at least 1 left. 1 or 2. And killed that one. Yeah, that was the last one. Violet gains 100 experience. Nice. Of course she does. So... any... promotions? Well, I guess I can't ask right now because people are unconscious. A pacifist playthrough of this. Yeah, that sounds doable. Good one. Let's go back in here. So... we don't really have any money. We just have weapons and no place to sell them. So... a bit of a problem. But at least we should be able to heal here. By waiting. And waiting. And... what happened? There. Okay. Waiting some more. And I guess while we're waiting, I can see if the manual has anything else to say. So... I don't see Doctor Skill in the West. Not fully healed, so still got more to go. Getting promoted, blah blah blah, recruit allies, commands. Yep, the manual is kind of useless in certain ways. Which is a shame. Yeah. Objective, sure. If it tells us our actual quest, that would be nice. So, what's our quest according to the manual? Wasteland is a post-nuclear holocaust game. Your party, the famed Desert Rangers, have been assigned to investigate a series of disturbances in the desert. After several strategy meetings, you've decided to search for clues in High Pool, the agricultural center, the rail nomads camp, which are all located to the west of the center. First thing you need is read the command summary card. It tells you how to get Wasteland up and running on your computer. Contains a summary of the keystroke commands that you'll be using. Once you load the game, you'll find a party waiting by the Ranger Center. A party can have up to 7 characters, 4 of whom you can create. Okay. So I can recruit 3 other people. Good to know. Still haven't managed to recruit anyone, so would be nice if we could figure out how that works. Apparently that's on page 12. Well, let's check page 12 then. So, recruiting allies. Wasteland is populated with people who have, like you, survived nuclear holocaust. From time to time, you'll run into non-player characters, NPCs, whom you can hire. You may wish to enlist their services to add skill, strength, or intelligence to your party. Refer to the encounter command below on how to hire an NPC. NPCs are not robots who will obey your commands. They don't always do as they're told. They don't always trade stuff when you ask them to. Okay. Fine. So, I'm supposed to use the command to go into combat mode. So, this one. When I'm near an NPC who I want to hire. And whenever I get put into combat mode, I can't actually hire those because they're hostile. It's very confusing. So instead of adding the usual dialogue system type stuff, they just made it silly. Where, like, the combat system is the way you interact with people. Because if there's one thing I know about conversations is they need to have a winner. And they're preferably as brutal as possible. Okay. So... mostly healed, but I'll heal back up before we go outside. And I'll also check if we can get any promotions. Because it feels like we're so overdue on promotions. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Okay. Fine. Since we don't get an XP counter, I don't know how long it'll be for the next promotion to happen. So, it's tricky. I mean, at least now that we have all the characters alive, we could change them to be other characters, but then all the stuff they've learned in the meantime would be, well, wasted. So, it would be nice if we could keep the same characters. No, don't want to enter that, thanks. So we were supposed to search for clues for weird stuff that's been happening. So I already helped out in this area. And I did that part. I'm not sure if new creatures spawn. Apparently they do. Or at least the random encounters do still seem to happen. So it seems like maybe the creatures that you can see on the map, maybe we killed all of those, but we'll see. Okay. Killed a bunny. But it seems like IQ is the most important attribute in this game when you create a new character. Because that one decides which skills your character can learn. So it feels a bit unbalanced. I mean, characters like Violet, who got more points and specific fighting skill, get to attack twice. Which also seems kinda unfair. It's just weird overall. Okay, killed that rat, killed the other rat, and done with those. Guess we're killing more of them. But I don't think we found any evidence in here. Not sure what sort of weird stuff we're supposed to find evidence for, because I mean, it's just a mineshaft full of rats. It's not the weirdest thing to ever happen. This is after the entire world turned into a nuclear wasteland. So, rats and bunnies taking over a mineshaft doesn't seem like the biggest issue. And I don't think there was any item type stuff that I missed to pick up. Let's attack. There. Let's attack again. Okay, killed that one. Still at least one left. No. Attack. There we go. Fails to inflict any damage. 2 points of damage. 3 points of damage. Those are some very elusive bunnies. There. Yes. Fails to inflict damage. Misses, 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 misses. Oh, there. 4 points of damage. Nice. I'm trying to see if there's any sort of object in here. No, and that just sends me to the other side of the building. It's weird. And that's just a storm. Okay. Let's wait for a while longer to heal up a bit. It is a lot nicer when we don't go unconscious every single round. Because we get to do a lot more damage when characters don't just keep on being knocked out. Because, I mean, We had plenty of battles where we start the battle, all the enemies get to do their turn first, they knock all of us out, end of turn. Great. So, at least now that we've got more health at the start, they might not knock us all out in the first round. So... Still depends which enemy we're fighting, though. Okay. So, I'll check the GOG reference card that came with the game. So... Attack, weapon, load, unjam... Control A, show list of enemy groups and their distance from the party. This will only work with the player characters, not hired NPCs. Escape as counts as commands. Macro functions. So you can use the you can use the function keys. Interesting. Create new maps. Okay. But yeah, it seems like there's not too much additional information in the reference card. Yeah, create characters, time and distance. Yeah. What can you do if a character dies? Do not enter a new location or save the game. Turn off your computer and reboot. Your character will live again, but without anything they acquired since you last saved. If all the characters die in the midst of general carnage, your computer will state the obvious. Your life in Wasteland is over. Don't get depressed, just reboot the game and watch out your characters. Yeah. So, it's part of the game to close the game and open it back up again. That's intentional. Best feature ever. Okay. We are all fully healed, I think. So let's just go for it again. Yes, it's definitely world building. Such world building. Okay. Violet, you try and use your strength again. Oh, this time it worked. 2 scabs appear. Okay. Let's see if we can get them. Killed one of them. Alright. Killed the other one? Wait. I thought it was just 2 of them. Maybe it was more than 2 after all. Killed... Okay, so now we've killed all of them. Yeah, apparently it was 3. So... let's save, because we survived that, I think. Oh wow, we barely did, but we did survive it. Don't quit. Okay. Loot. So of course we want that. Canteen, 2 hand mirrors, a shovel, and a pickaxe. Okay. Violet, you loot that. Okay, and that thing is locked. Found a dead fruit bat. And 10 cave critters appear. Okay. Let's attack them, I guess. I hope they don't do too much damage, because... yeah, we'll see. 2 points of damage. Yeah, they're not too expensive. Well, they're not too dangerous. The hits aren't too bad. So, fine. I think we already killed several of them. So, it should be okay. Even if they knock us out. Exactly. Like, he got knocked out with, like, getting exactly 0 constitution, so he's back the next round. If he gets knocked out with 2 points this time, then he'll be gone for 1 round, I think. Which, yeah. He'll be fine. There. Let's do it again. They keep on missing. And Reginald is unconscious. Of course he is. Come on, get them. We're just flailing around, apparently. Oh, killed one. Nice. And Reginald is taking a nap. Okay. Killed another one. Killed another one. Not sure how many of them are left. Hopefully not many. Killed another one. And another one. Okay, there's still 1 left? I think. Let's see. That one's dead, and yeah, experience time, so. And everyone got some experience. Nice. Let's save. And... 1 little person appears and is attacking us. Can we hire you? I'd assume not. But I'll still try it. And... no. Doesn't want to be hired. Fine, let's attack. Reginald is unconscious, and we killed the enemy. Of course. So, let's use Blob's medical skills to stabilize Reginald. There we go. And then let's try and use Blob's safe cracking skills to open that box. Doesn't work. Well, I guess I can try again. No. How about Violet's strength? Oh, something unusual is inside. Now, what would that be? Rope and 4 gas masks. Okay. So, I'll give them 1 gas mask each. Oh, Reginald is still unconscious. Fine. Let's wait for Reginald to not be unconscious. So he can get himself a gas mask. There we go. Reginald, go get your gas mask. Okay. Now we found more rats. Well, rad rats. And Reginald is unconscious again, of course. But yes, these rats are so rad that they're called rad rats. Still at least one left. Yep, that was the last one. Perfect. Third floor is covered with dried desert reeds. Looks like someone or something has been sleeping here. Okay, let's go back to somewhere where we can heal. There. I don't know why we've got gas masks there. Like, a Geiger counter, sure, but gas masks? Do they have gas in there too? And if so, how do we use them? Can we just equip them? Maybe we can just always have them equipped. I guess we'll find out. But it seems like we might need the gas masks in that mine. But yeah, the fact that the game tells you to turn off your computer and turn it back on again when a character dies. Yeah. Back in the days of not being able to reload, just turn off your computer and turn it back on again. Get real familiar with that power button. There. Everyone's back to full health. And back into the mines we go. So, use... we're supposed to figure out what happened. So, I'll see if I can get back to what the manual said about it. Their objective. Your party have been assigned to investigate a series of disturbances in the desert. After several strategy meetings, you've decided to search for clues in High Pool, the agricultural center, the nomads camp. Yeah. So, strange things are happening and we're supposed to examine them somehow. Yeah. I don't know much more than that yet. Gas mask? Which way? Nothing happens. Okay. Let's kill this thing. Yeah, I mean, the entire game is pretty strange, so... Dark Vipers. Okay. Hope we don't have to deal with venomous creatures here. We already had the scorpion later. Well, earlier. I can English. Anyway, we got stung by a scorpion a while ago. And yeah, it was silly. Okay. Yeah, staying alive is a pretty good goal. The footsteps echo strangely through the darkness of this mine. And we find a bunch of slithering lizards. Okay. Let's attack them. So, can we manage to kill the two we're attacking at least? Because that would be pretty neat. I don't think we've managed to attack even once so far. It's just the lizards. Just the lizards. It's always just the lizards. Oh, killed one lizard. And killed the other lizard. Nice. We killed two lizards. Or, no, one lizard. No. Wait, I think... Was the first group 3 lizards? I don't know. Either way. They're no longer all alive. So. Progress. Okay. There. Doing some damage. And getting knocked unconscious. There's some fierce lizards. But the thing is, we can't really heal in here because healing just takes ages. So... 2 people are going to attack the first one. And then Violet attacking the other one. Oh, Violet is unconscious. Fine. Okay. Those lizards, though. So we killed, I think, 4 of them? Hopefully we can do more than that. They'll probably knock us out before we can do anything. Yep. Hope Violet can do something. Attack that lizard. You can do it. Come on, Violet. No. Violet? Or, no, my character this time. Come on, you can do it. Nope. Serious injury. Dang it. We don't have time for that. And we turn off the computer and turn it back on again. So, continue. Start. Okay. We are full health right now. Shadow Claw, sure. Should be able to kill that, I think. 8 points, 5 points. Okay. Let's go for it. Oh, it did 12 points. Ow. That thing is dangerous. Oh boy. Hope we can manage to kill that thing before it kills us. 8 points of damage. Seriously wounded. Okay. Turning the computer off again. Let's Yeah, it's so silly that this iteration of DOSBox takes over basically all of your keystrokes, which means that, like, the main way I can tab out of this game is Control-Alt-Delete. Yay. Super user-friendly, thanks GG on that one. Why did they decide to do it that way? Especially a game that says in the manual that I need to, like, restart it whenever stuff works. Control F10? Haven't tried that one yet. But yeah, like, it even takes over stuff like the Windows key. It's a DOS game. Why does it need the Windows key? I don't think it actually does anything with the Windows key. It just doesn't want the rest of Windows to know what key I pressed. It's just very secretive. Okay. Only the right control? I can try it next time. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? It just seems like a bit of a mess to alter DOSBox for it to, like, do that. Because normal DOSBox is just fine. Because generally you don't need the Windows key for games. So why does it need to have that kind of power? I just don't get it. It's not like the game uses it, so what's the point? Hope we can kill that group. There's so many of those lizards. Knocks them unconscious. Oh, killed a lizard. Good. Called another lizard. Good job, Violet. Okay. So there's one lizard left in that group. Let's try and kill that one. Unconscious. Owie. Let's get that one, come on. No, unconscious. Fine. Let's get the one lizard. Come on. No, unconscious. Come on, the two of you. Get the lizard. Unconscious. Unconscious. Okay. Let's attack again. Unconscious. Okay. Yeah, the game is... It's definitely from the time where they didn't quite know how to make games yet. And it shows. 'Cause... I mean, when's the last time you thought, why don't modern games make you restart your PC whenever you die? I miss that part. Like, it feels like they should have been able to get around that. Like, other DOS games manage to load save games. And in this one, they do know how to save a game, but they don't know how to load it without just restarting the entire game. Which in this case means restarting the entire computer, because it doesn't even have a button to quit the game. So... I mean, I guess with DOS, you would have had to restart the entire computer anyway, so... Anyway. Yeah, the manual for the game says that back when you were playing it the proper way, you had to restart your computer to reload. But in this version, I have to close the game and open it back up again. So, restart the computer. So, why? Why did they design it like that? Like, I get that it was early days for video games, but the manual said that you needed to restart your computer. Like, the actual game manual says if a character dies, restart your computer. Let's see. Of course, I can't search words in this version because they didn't make that possible. But yeah, anyway. For this game, the actual game manual, which I read earlier, says if a character dies, restart your computer to reload your save. So, and there's also Ultima where that was the case. So, it's not unheard of. It's just a matter of, well, why? Why did they go for that? So I know that there are DOS games where you can just reload. This is not one of them. And in the GG release, they also made it more difficult to close the game, which is very unfortunate. I don't know what their reasoning was, but... at least it works. I just think they should have, like, not altered DOSBox this much for this game, because... yeah, I don't see why. Either way. Can we manage to defeat these lizards, or are we going to have to restart because we're stuck in combat with lizards? I think we might have to restart because we're stuck in combat with lizards. Endless combat. Yeah. I mean, I can try it for a while longer, but there's still too many lizards left. 4 of them, apparently. So, it seems like those lizards are just too efficient at killing us before we even get to attack once. Let's just have the 2 characters attack. No, unconscious. Come on, please. Nope. Unconscious. So, that's another thing this game does. It just... I don't get why they designed it like this. I get that it's early days, but like... I feel like people already didn't think that getting stuck in endless combat is the height of fun. There, we killed one of the lizards again. At least now we just have 3 lizards to fight, but it's only one group of lizards. So, it's slightly better now. In theory. We'll just have to keep on going, because apparently sometimes we just get lucky. Oh, there, Reginald killed a lizard. Good job, Reginald. Hope you get a promotion for that, because you deserve it. And killed another lizard. Nice. Blob didn't contribute anything, but that's okay. Maybe this round. And killed another one. Nice. We're done fighting these lizards. Let's save. Okay. And did anyone get a promotion? No. And the other ones are unconscious. Because of the lizards. The Rubble Fangers. Well, I hope they don't have too many sharp fangs, because... Well, at least Violet did a decent amount of damage. Seriously wounded. Dang! Ah, 2 characters seriously wounded. Of course they are. And now, close the game. And we open it back up again. Because as I was saying, the height of game design. Continue. And start. There. Right. Still got people unconscious. Just trying to get out of here. There we go. Alright. Back into this area. Everyone's conscious again. Oh. We got 1 promotion. Okay. Let's put points into IQ for Violet. I think from now on we'll put points into IQ for everyone and hope that eventually we'll get good at healing. Maybe it'll happen, I don't know. And that will eventually find a library, because we're still looking for one of those. We haven't seen one. We've been to Vegas, but Vegas seems very hostile despite what the manual says. Because the manual says, yeah, Vegas, basically everything's working as normal, and despite the nuclear apocalypse situation, you can just go there and go to the casinos and everything. Meanwhile, we go there and we get attacked by like 10 police officers, a bunch of sentient bikes, just... yeah, works as normal. How dare you be a tourist? I mean, I've never been to Vegas, but I'd hope they don't kill every single tourist who sets a foot there, right? Because that would be rather silly. I mean, that's one way to make sure your area doesn't rely on tourism if no tourist lives to tell anyone about the city's existence, even. Okay, everyone's healed. Good. Let's save. Go back out. At least we got a promotion. Okay. Should be able to attack these, hopefully. 7 points of damage. Oh, 13 points of damage. 9 points of damage, and we killed one of them. Nice. Let's kill the other one. 6 points. 14 points. Oh, oops. Attack. Killed. Nice. And getting a decent amount of experience for that, too. Yeah, still no promotions for anyone else. Oh. Dang it, I fell into the river because I walked too fast. Alright. Close the game. Open it back up again. They really wanted to give that power button a workout, I think, with this game. But it just kind of feels like if the first version of a text editor was whenever you make a typo, you turn off your PC and turn it back on again and hope that the typo was before what you had just written. So basically it working like a typewriter with a saving function, but not with editing. Because that's as rough as these games tend to feel. Like, just why? Whoops. I walked in the wrong direction. I need to look where I'm going. Yeah. As I was saying. Closing the game again. Opening it back up again. Like, if I don't actually look where I'm pointing, I can end up floating in the river so fast. It's quite silly. So, it was Control 10, I think? No. So yeah, as I was saying, for some reason, this game disables most of your keyboard. Or, well, this version of DOSBox. So. Control-Alt-Delete still works. But most of the other ones... Nope. Ask him what's happened. I don't know. Ask him about village. Ask him about murder. Ask him about dorms. Ask him about students. About kids. About teenagers. About adults. But yeah, that's another thing. Like, how are you supposed to figure out what specific word to use? Ask about name. I don't know. Ask about your name. What's your name? Who are you? Please help. No. I dunno. Dunno? Kid. Fidget. Shrug. Can we view the child? limestone cliff looms overhead. Okay. Hmm. Four discs to unpack the other 4 discs. Yeah, that sounds about right. Cliff face is dotted with seashells and worm tracks. Okay. Ask about cliff. Ask about cliffs. Ask about worms. Ask about grass. Ask about life. Meaning of life. Ask about... Please say something. Please say stuff. There. Please answer. I can't type. There. Hello. My name is Spidey. Well, not quite. What's your name? What are they expecting me to write? I was starting to feel like I don't know how to human. Because... like... do I need to ask that kid about... trigonometry or something? Because... it feels like it's gonna be about as random as that. Or do I just... maybe I'm just not supposed to ask that kid anything and just realize that kid has apparently lost what was left of its brain. Because the answer to absolutely everything in the world is, I don't know. So either that kid doesn't know general manners, or that kid, has had some serious trauma or something happen. Because, yeah. Let's see, how are we doing on health? Doing just fine right now. Let's save. Anyone else who wants to fight us in here? I don't want to fight that group because I think that... well, 7 drools, we'll see. We'll try and attack them. At least we're full on health for now. They do a bunch damage. We do 7. Or no, we did 4 damage. Neat. Yeah. So... they managed to knock out one character. We managed to kill one of them. It's a start, I guess? 10 points of damage. Yeah. Yeah, Violet is unconscious now. And so is Reginald. Oh, no, so is Blob. Reginald is still conscious for now. I think so, follow. 3 points of damage. And he's unconscious. Okay. Good luck, Violet. Oh, Violet actually killed 2 of them. Good job, Violet. Wow. Alright. That was pretty nice. Violet is carrying the rest of the team. I hope Violet eventually recovers again. Because we need that kind of power. Violet killed another one. There we go. And Violet is unconscious again. Now it's just 3 of them left, though. Come on, Violet. Just need to wake up again. Yep, Violet is back. Killed another one. Killed another one. Awesome. Let's attack. Killed another one. And we killed them. Nice. Loot. Violet, you get pick first. Cash, hand mirror, some clay pots. Okay. And we are getting attacked again. Unconscious. Oof. We should have saved between those attacks. Unconscious. Can we save now? I don't think so. Misses. Unconscious. Yeah, can't save right now. Reginald did some damage. Good job, Reginald. Okay. So, at least Reginald did manage to do some damage. And now Violet is back, who hopefully can... Nope. Nope, got knocked out. Okay, and Blob missed, but didn't get knocked out yet. Okay, Blob did 11 damage. Nice. Unconscious. And killed one. Awesome. Okay. So now there's just 2 of them. Reginald missed. Okay. Conscious. Violet managed to get a hit in. Okay, and so did Reginald. Perfect. Reginald is unconscious. Violet killed one. Nice. Alright. Think everyone's doing okay for the most part. Skill. Medic. There. Yeah, I mean, we've got so many glowing rats around here. Okay. Blob, let's have you use your medic skills again on Reginald this time. Blob raised his medic skill to level 2. Nice, good job. So we actually improved a skill for once. Violet. Oh, we've got throwing knives, a grenade, and cash. Neat. So it seems this area is a lot more lucrative. in terms of fighting. Because we were fighting in the desert a bunch, and we didn't earn anything. Okay, let's save before we attack that one. Tunnel lizards. Doesn't sound too bad. It's just some lizards. Good morning. How you doing today? Oh boy. I said it's just some lizards, but they made us close and reopen the game. There's some very fierce lizards. Seems those lizards have some claws or something. Either way. Let's continue. And there we go. Start. I guess we can try again. Maybe this time we won't immediately get killed by the lizards. 16 points of damage. Okay, we did a bunch of damage. And we got someone seriously injured. Of course. We'll just keep on trying. I just want to defeat these lizards. No, not gonna happen. They're seriously wounding everyone. Alright. Fine. We have 2 seriously wounded characters. That's already 2 more than we can afford to heal. So, going to open the game back up. Continue. Thanks for the reminder. Start. 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 There we go. Hope that wasn't too loud. I bumped into my desk. There we go. A bunch of lizards. Great. Maybe those aren't as bad. No one is within range. Okay. Just evade them? Okay. They run at you. Fine. We attack them now. Apparently we can. Unconscious. Unconscious. These at least don't seem to do enough damage to seriously injure. So, it's an improvement, kind of. But then again, we might just be stuck being knocked unconscious forever and ever and ever and ever. Like, there's just no way to heal other than waiting for long enough in a safe spot. Which we can't do here because it's far from safe. But maybe it'll eventually work? There. Let's just go to maximum speed. Okay, it seems Blob managed to kill one. Or someone managed to kill one. Okay. But hey, I mean, at least we did something. Better than it went to the first round. What do you mean? In general, or in a specific context? Thank you for the follow. Okay. I'm not sure if Arctic is here, but if so, hello. You're trying to learn English. Fair enough. Well, I'd say you just need to listen closely if you mean, like, recognizing it when you read it or hear it. Or do you mean when you yourself are forming sentences? Because it's definitely different with speaking it yourself and understanding other people. Because with, like for example, some accents, it's quite difficult to make out what people are saying. In some cases, even after you've been speaking English for quite some time, because some accents are very difficult. But we are definitely making progress on these lizards, so that's good. There. But yeah, with stuff like accents, don't feel bad if you don't understand them from the start, because some of them are really difficult, in some cases even to native speakers. So, yeah. Because some accents are quite far removed from how people generally speak English. Because they were just very isolated from the rest of the population. So the way they developed, it's difficult to figure out if you didn't grow up there. But, yeah. It's just how it is. But in general, it gets better the more you practice. Like, for me, I started learning English when I was around the age of 3, 4-ish. I didn't learn it that much at that age, but, you know, I started. And then, eventually I, well, went to school, learned more there, and, I mean, even that didn't do that much. Most of my English skills are from when I started reading just for fun in English, and watching TV shows and stuff. Because just from what we were learning in school, a lot of my former classmates ended up not having the greatest level of English skills, at least in terms of talking. So they wouldn't be able to speak that fluently yet, because they just didn't really use their free time to practice. So yeah. For me, I also got into gaming, and that helped. There! I think we killed all the lizards. And nobody died. That's pretty good. Alright. Yeah, basically, don't get discouraged. Just practice. And practice doesn't have to be tedious, because, as I said, gaming, movies, shows, books, there's so many ways to practice, and it definitely helps. And it's fun. Alright, we got seriously injured. Fine. Restarting again. Okay. But yeah, I've never even lived in an English-speaking country, so. It is possible to learn a language without ever living there. I've been there on vacation, but not long-term. A shadow claw. Oh boy. Critically wounded. Yep. And close the game again. We open it back up again. And we hope that we can play for longer than a minute this time. Continue. Start. I mean, some of it kind of feels related to arcade machines and stuff. With, like, how they try and get you to die as much as possible so that you'll spend all your money. It kind of feels like they use that as inspiration for this. So I'm trying to slow down the text again. Having issues with that. Yeah. Hope you have a nice day. Thanks for stopping by. Come on, slow. There. I think I slowed it down a bit. Tack, tack. Go. Okay, yes, we did slow it down. Nice. And we killed them. Okay, let's save again. Let's not quit. Forge rules. Oh, come on. Just let us leave. I guess we can attack them. Can't remember if those are strong enough to seriously injure, but I think they were. So, we'll see. They are doing a decent amount of damage, but not quite enough so far. So, just knocking us out. Okay. I do think it's nice that all enemies understand the basic principle of you don't attack someone while they're unconscious. You wait till they're awake again, and then you continue attacking. And in the meantime, you just give them a blanket and read them a bedtime story or something, but you definitely don't kill them in the meantime while they're unconscious on the floor. I do appreciate that. Because otherwise we'd die even more. Yeah, they're weirdly honorable. I don't know why that is, but I mean, I'll take it. Seriously wounded. Dang it. Why does it always happen? We got so close. Fine. Opening it back up again. It's always our one medic who gets seriously wounded. Well, not always, but it feels like he gets wounded like half of the time, even though he's only 1 out of 4 characters. So, it does feel disproportionate. Does he have a giant target on his back or something? There. Just leave. There. Everyone's conscious again. Good. Anyone getting a promotion? No. Okay, let's just wait till we're healed again. Because we'll need it. Okay. Not fully healed by far. There. Stuff was scrolled in a weird way, so I had to fix that. Let's continue waiting. So basically I am currently doing 3 playthroughs. And I have 3 stream days. Each stream day has a different playthrough. So I usually stream on Thursdays, not Fridays. So today is an exception. But this is the game that I usually play on Thursdays. So on Thursdays is usually Wasteland, currently, until I finish the game. Saturdays are currently Syndicate, American Revolt, so the expansion. And Sundays are currently Ultima 4. And Sundays have basically been the days that I do the playthrough of the entire Ultima series. So, Ultima Sundays have been going on since January because of that, so yeah. My streams start about 3 hours ago. So, there you go. So, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. And in general, well, I used to just play them one game at a time. But since people can't always watch on all the stream days, I switched to doing it this way. So, yeah, basically with people who work on certain days but not on others, so I can only watch specific streams, I was trying to make my schedule so that, like, as many people as possible can follow as many playthroughs as they want. That's the idea behind it. Not saying it's perfect. And sometimes, like today, I need to move a stream. So, as I said, wouldn't say it's perfect, but it's an attempt. So, it's a thought that counts. There. So you're playing Syndicate? Nothing exploded. Electricity did go out. That sounds great. I hope electricity is back. And I hope nothing major got ruined by the outage, because they can definitely be quite annoying sometimes. So, like for example, I've had an issue where my PC was in the middle of a Windows update, and then it got the power cut to it. It was not an actual full-on outage, but same idea of, you know, doing an update, and then power goes poof. And that PC was never the same again. It just kept on blue screening until I retired it. So, power cuts can be quite annoying. Yeah, it was a while ago. And it wasn't a great PC to begin with, but yeah, that thing was pretty ruined. So yes, pro tip, don't, like, mess with your electricity while your PC is updating. Don't do anything like that. Because you might end up regretting that for, well, however long you then try and live with a blue screen situation. So, it's generally not ideal. Alright, can we sell anything at this point? We can. Clay pots? Sure. Blob has some fruit to sell. Nice. Okay, and my character... nothing. Okay. Still, managed to sell some stuff. Neat. Let's save again. And yeah, we're all up. Oh, we're all back to full health, so that's good. Back out we go. We get attacked by a desert willow. Alright then. Hope we don't take too much damage. We did take some hits. Maybe we should turn back and heal up and then go back. Alright. But yeah, if you do anything that might mess with your electricity, make sure your PC isn't updating at the time. Because, yeah. It's definitely worth checking. I mean, I hope that at this point, Windows doesn't have that specific issue anymore, but I wouldn't trust it. Because overall, Windows doesn't seem to have gotten way more stable in recent years, in my experience. Like, I keep on having File Explorer crash sometimes, which is super useful. And I was using Vista for ages, so... It's not like I ever only used the best Windows versions that were out there. Quite far from it. And, well, Vista did crash a bunch. Overall. It felt like when it was actually running, it was running more stable than Windows 10 sometimes does. Which, yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. Those lizards. Okay. At least we killed some of them. You think it's just computers in general? I mean, it could be. I'd say phones, smartphones and stuff, like, they've gotten so complicated that they have also gotten worse in ways. Because you're gonna have issues that you wouldn't have had with an old Nokia. You've never seen Android crash? Well, I have. So many times. I used to have, Sony Xperia phones. Several of them. So, 2 of them. And those were crap. And kept on crashing. A lot. Apart from just parts malfunctioning. Yes, exactly. That is what the enemies do. Well, sure, nobody buys Sony phones except for me. I used to. I've now switched to second-hand iPhones because they are more reliable by far. Like, the second Sony Xperia phone that I got, that one wasn't even supported for more than, like, a year and a half after I bought it, in terms of getting the new releases. It was such a bad deal. Like, you pay several €100 and then you might have a functional phone for like 2 years? Why? Who thinks that that's a fair exchange? I don't want a pile of old, useless phones. What do I do with them? It's like some tech companies think that the best thing to happen would be for people to have, like, 500 different phones during their lifetime. And I disagree with that. Yeah, for me, I had a Samsung, then I had 2 Sony Xperias, and they all had their issues. The Samsung was, like, around the start of smartphones. And it was also my first smartphone. Well, not necessarily, because the Xperia was... It cost a similar amount as some of the Samsung ones. Like, I bought, I think it was the Xperia Ace something? Or, no. They have super nonsensical names. Anyway, one of the Xperias I bought was the actual flagship product that they put on all of their posters, and they still only updated that thing for like 2 years. Not even. So, I didn't always just get the cheap one and get burned like that. That one time I splurged, and yep, I regretted that. And Reginald got seriously injured. Fine. We are going to close the game and open it back up again. Continue. There. So at this point, we are fully healed. Time to look for an enemy who doesn't kill us, or render characters seriously injured or worse. Okay, so we did deal with that one. Let's try and deal with the 6th rules back here. But yeah, with the Sony phones, I liked them when they worked. I didn't like how short of a time period that was. So when I bought them, I was happy with them. Just didn't last as long as I hoped it would. There. Done with those. Clay pot, TNT, and some cash. Lovely. And we got attacked again. Come on. Let's attack. Slow down a bit, maybe. Okay, we killed at least one of them already. That's good. Killing another one. Okay. So we killed all three. And they dropped some loot. Let's have Reginald pick this one up. Pistol, clips, cash. How are we doing in terms of health? Not great. So we should head back. Shadow Claw. I'm not sure if we managed to save. Hope we did. Can we run? Nope. Critically injured. Of course. Well, we'll find out when we last saved. Okay. I mean, it would be nice if you could at least run away without getting injured. Nope. The enemies still get to do their turns. And we're right back at the start. Fine. Need to save more. Let's go. Killed in one go. No loot though. Okay, let's get this one. 5 jewels. Killed one, I think. Killed another one. Killed another one, and yeah, defeated them. So, Violet, you take this stuff. And let's attack. Killed. Perfect. No, don't radio. Save. Now we can radio. No promotions for anyone who's currently conscious, which, I mean, isn't everyone. Blob, you can pick this up. There you go. Now we just try and leave. Undergrounders. Okay. Hope they don't seriously injure anyone. We killed one of them. Still no serious injuries, so that's okay. Yeah, just knocking people out. And then they recover again. Okay, killed them. Nice. There. Save. and go back to the other side. Using your likeness. For which enemy? Or is it for the main character? I mean, I'm sure there's some people out there who like to wear all the green, combine green, and I think orange shoes. The last enemy. Fair enough. Thanks, I'll follow. So, nope, not full on health yet. How are we doing? Getting there. But yeah, if there was a faster way to heal, that would be great. Well, if that way wasn't pay a horrendous amount of money at the doctor's office. Because that seems to be the way to go in this game. Either you have more money than you know what to do with, or you have to wait. There. Almost. Last point. Got it. Because at one point can make all the difference. Let's radio it in. See if anyone's getting a promotion. Nope. Desert Dwellers. Fine. Hopefully we don't take any damage. We did take some damage. So I'll probably turn around and go back and heal. Because, well, otherwise, it's pretty obvious what's going to happen as soon as we get into the dungeon where all the different gold enemies are. Alright. 18. Halfway there. I wonder what the shopkeeper thinks of me just standing there for days on end. Just staring at him. Is the shop open in the middle of the night? Apparently it is. Okay, that guy doesn't sleep. Nothing to sell. Nothing to sell. Nothing to sell. And violet. Clay pot. Okay. And let's continue. But at least we're getting some loot from the dungeon. It feels like we're making progress, because most of the random encounters don't give any loot at all, just experience. And those ones do give loot, so... yeah, we could sell our soul. I just don't know who wants to buy it. I mean, who would want that sort of junk? Undergrounders again? Alright. Let's attack. Killed 2 of them, I think. Souls are like kidneys. Well... does that mean everyone has 2? Well, most children have 2 kidneys, yes. And then 2 kidneys as well. Okay. Almost back to full health. There. Nope, nope, that one. And that one. Close though. Come on. So close. That staring contest really is very healing. If you're ever injured, just have a staring contest with your closest grocery store employee. Because according to this game, that's the perfect spot to just stand around and wait to heal. One blind mind crawler. I'll see how bad that one is. Killed it. Okay. Not too bad. A lot of rubble. As if someone has been chipping at the walls recently. The rocks look strange. I do think we have a pickaxe. I don't know who has it though. Yeah, pickaxe. So, Violet has it. I'll save before we use it. Because I don't trust this. This game is definitely one of those where one wrong move and everything's just done. Okay, nothing happens. Sandstone, sandstone. Okay. It doesn't say which wall looks like it's been worked on. Maybe we'll have to go for a specific wall. Still got our full health, so let's continue. Footsteps echo strangely. And we get to fight 2 drools. We killed one, we killed the other one. It did some damage, but at least we got it. Okay. Save. And 1 shaft slider. So it's probably just some type of lizard. And we haven't killed it yet, but it did a lot of damage to us. Hope we survive this. We killed it. And Violet gained 240 experience from that. Oh boy. Any promotions? Nope. Okay, there's an enemy over there. Yeah, it feels like we'll just have to clear out this mine slowly but surely. Gonna take a while to do it, but we're making progress. And we killed those things. But yeah, some of those enemies give way more experience than others. Like, that one enemy gave more experience than lots of groups of enemies ever do. So, glad we managed to kill that one without getting killed by it, because sounds like a difficult enemy. If they're gonna give us 240 experience for killing it. So, we'll see. Oh, still need like 20 more. We'll get there. At some point I'll know what speed they actually heal at, but for now it's just a guesstimate. And it kind of works. Like, I know around what time they're probably done healing. Okay, we need 12 more. There. 4. Alright. But yeah, it might seem silly to heal all the way up, but yeah, for some of those enemies, every health point counts. So. Two Wasteland warriors. Like, they don't do damage, but they did quite a bit already. Better not seriously injure anyone. Okay. Got him. And we go back to town. Eventually, we'll find the library. Probably, like, in the last 3 hours of the game. We'll see. There, 26. 4 more to go. And once we find that library, maybe we'll figure out how to even do basic healing. Wouldn't that be nice? I don't think I've ever had foe. I've heard of it, but yeah, never actually had it. I mean, I'd probably have to go to a place where people actually know how to make it, because in general, I'm a home cook, but when you have no clue where to even start with a certain country's cuisine, then yeah. Yeah, I've just never been to one. Well, I've never had pho. Been to lots of restaurants, just haven't ordered everything they have. I mean, I've only just had kebab for the 2nd time in my life yesterday. So. Yes, I did. And, it was, like, a lot better than the one I had the first time round, because that one was, like, ordered to, like, be delivered. And, yeah, the fresher the better, definitely. So, yeah. Yeah, if you could order a little bit of everything on the menu, it would probably be horrible for the kitchen to try and keep up with that. But it would be very nice just to say what you like and what you don't like. Bam. Still 5 jewels left. Come on, Violet. No. Come on, Blob. No. Nope. I'll just keep on trying. I think we actually did some damage that time. Because the text wall was longer. Conscious. Oh, several people are conscious again, so this might work. Reginald tried, but didn't do any damage. Well, at least he tried. But yeah, there's lots of stuff I haven't tried. I mean, I've barely even tried stuff on the McDonald's menu, so... And those are everywhere around the world. So... I don't really order food that much. Regardless of, like, ordering online, going to a restaurant, getting takeout. Yeah. It's just not something I frequently do, and when I do, it tends to be from places I already know, and ordering dishes I already know. Because there's a specific thing I want, and then I go out looking for that specific thing. So. Anyway. Well, I'm not a huge fan of McDonald's food either. I'd much prefer to make my own burgers. I mean, of course, fast food is unhealthy, but... well... it's still not going to be super healthy when you make it at home. But it's going to taste nicer. So... yeah, it's not that fast or that cheap anymore when you do it that way. But it's worth it. And it's probably cheaper than, like, if you go to a super fancy burger place. Like the ones where you get a burger with a skewer in it to have it not fall apart. That kind of idea. Because, you know, it's just such a tall burger with so many toppings. So yeah, in my experience, fast food places, their stuff isn't that good. They might have decent fries. But overall, the actual fast food, They had these, apple pie Hot Pocket thingies. I did like those. But overall, their burgers are just... I mean, they're okay. But... yeah. Nothing to write home about. But they've gotten very good at making ads. So there's that. How do you game over? I'll possibly be showing that off soon enough. Yeah, very easily. Very, very easily. So basically, this enemy we're currently fighting, this is one of the nicer ones. Because some enemies, they don't do too much damage at once. So they can't really kill you, because once they've knocked you unconscious, they don't attack you until you're conscious again. So if they don't do enough damage to have you go from being unconscious to, well, being critically injured or something like that. Yeah, so if they can't get over that threshold, then you'll just be unconscious, conscious, unconscious, conscious, and just flip-flopping back and forth until someone dies, usually the enemies. But yeah, then there's other enemies who do a whole lot of damage, who seriously injure your characters in like 1 or 2 shots, and once your character is seriously injured, they're basically dead. So we've got a character who's got medic skills, who tends to be the one who gets seriously injured, and medic skills would allow you to stabilize some of the characters who get injured, to have them not get worse as fast. But in general, it costs a whole lot of money to try and get a character back from being more than just unconscious. So, you game over by fighting any difficult enemy, or by falling into water. Because, yeah, it seems like that's just never-ending damage. But there's lots of enemies in this dungeon that are able to kill our characters. And you also die by walking into the desert, walking into an area that's radioactive. Yeah. Lots of ways to die in this game. And this is one of the few areas where the game is being nice. Having not all of the characters be able to do enough damage to kill you. There. Money. Clay pot, hand mirror, and some cash. And we are getting attacked again. I hope they can't injure us. Well, I would save if I could. Okay. Dang it. Seriously injured. And Blob is the one with the medic skills. Now, close the game. And we open it back up again and find out when our last save was, because there's no reloading. Yes, they were just too quick. So, continue. So, while it might seem like an easy game when we're stuck in a fight like that one, it's a very difficult game. And it would be so nice if they at least had a way to, you know, load your last save. But, yeah. No such luck. They didn't do any damage. Nice. One draw. Should be able to kill that one. Yep. Still no damage. Good. But yeah, you have to be very precise with where you click. So... 6 trolls, there we go. Let's fight them again. Killed one. First unconscious character. Killed another one. Unconscious, but killed another one. Killed another one, and we killed all of them. Alright. Save. Now we loot. Right. Everyone's unconscious. Except for Violet. 9 little people. Oh boy. Okay. Let's just try and attack. Oh, killed one of them, I think. Okay. Everyone missed, apparently. Fine with that. Unconscious, unconscious. Fine. Attack. Seriously wounded. Now we close the game again. At least this time we saved. So. Seems like we may have taken too much damage on the other fight. Okay. So, Violet, you loot 5. So, it was fewer this time at least. I think Violet managed to kill one. Killed another one? Killed another 2? Yep, Violet won. Good job, Violet. Alright. As I was saying, Violet is carrying this team. While they are just full-on unconscious. So... I'll just take this. Nope. Can't seem to take that stuff. Okay, let's just wait. So, we've got rats to fight. Killed some of them, at least. There we go. More conscious people around. Okay. Let's save again. Now we try and find our way out of this place without getting murdered. These are corpses, by the way. I know they look exactly like me, but yeah. They're not as alive. Wild canines! Oh boy. Killed it. One person's unconscious, but not seriously injured yet, so... Unconscious. Okay. Got them. just unconscious, so that's fine. Moving back around. And we are going to wait. Yeah, saving and closing the game when you need to seems to be the way to go for this game. Save scumming, but, well, extra retro. Okay, we're getting there. Like halfway healed. So, progress is being made. I need to find a way to press down escape while I'm still able to, like, drink out of my bottle. I guess. Good enough. Because that's the main time when I get a break from gameplay. So, we are fully healed. Perfect. Let's try and sell things. I think Blob picked stuff up. No. Violet. Clay pots. There. I don't think anyone else has anything to sell. Yeah. We're starting to run into trouble with characters just having full inventories. Don't know how I'm going to deal with that yet. We'll see. Killed 2 of them already. And took a whole bunch of damage. Killed 2 more, and another one. I think there's just one left. Yep. And we leave again. Let's save. But maybe at this point we could get a promotion again. That would be nice. Nope. No promotions yet. So. More healing. Still wonder where those libraries are. Because even just getting through one dungeon is quite difficult. So, yeah, don't know about libraries. I mean, sure, if we have ranged weapons and are actually good at using them, maybe we could do stuff. But we also have limited ammo for those, so... And we do end up in a bunch of random encounters that just happen on whichever tile you're currently on. So... It'll only work for some creatures, not all of them. And for the rest of them, they'll still be able to chew your face off while you're trying to shoot them, so... At that point, you might as well just use melee weapons. Could be. But I also like the knives. I like the idea of just 4 characters running around wielding kitchen knives. Or the knife crew. Undergrounders. Let's attack them. They did a bunch of damage. Not sure if we managed to kill any of them yet. They seem to be quite efficient at knocking us out there. Yeah. So Violets did get at least one of them. One or two. Okay. Not sure how Blob managed to get 5 health. But I mean, I'll take it. Seriously wounded. Of course. So... yeah, it's a cheap game. But it's also a very old game, so... I think some of the earlier Ultima games might even be free on GOG, if I can remember. I'm not entirely sure. I might be mistaken. Okay. 6 rad rats. Fine. Hope we can manage to kill them without getting too many injuries. Okay, I hope we don't lose too much health, because we need our health. Okay, got at least some of them. But they are chipping away at our health. We can't afford that. Okay. Killed all of them. Let's save. Let's see if we can kill that one Shadow Claw without getting killed. Seriously wounded. So, that's a note. Okay. There. Open it back up again. Bear with the GG affiliate link posted in chat. If you click that thing, it does mean I get a small commission. Which means that, you know, I can use that money to invest back into the channel, and it doesn't cost any extra, so pretty neat. Okay, I think we did some damage. Or like, I hope we did some damage. Come on, let's kill this thing. Seriously wounded. Of course. Oh, dang it. Guess who pressed the wrong button? Definitely not me. That's what happens when you keep on having to Control-Alt-Delete. This one time, I pressed sign out by accident. Thanks, GOG, for making this so silly. Just why? I would honestly like to find out why they decided to set it up like this, because when you have to continuously close the game and open it back up again, and there's no easy way to do that, it gets a bit risky. Anyway, nothing to see here. Let's start the game back up. Nothing happened. There. Control, Shift, Escape. Sure, I can try that one next time. So... my Stream Deck isn't working either, that's nice. I'll try it right now since I'll have to tab out anyway. So... Control, Shift, Escape. Nope. The game is taking over that keybind too. So far the only one that I've found that actually works is Control-Alt-Delete. And I've been using that one like at least 30 times today. Let's do it again, and I'll try not to click the wrong button this time. There. Alright, so why is stuff not working? Stream Deck? Oh, but pretty much everything shut down when I accidentally clicked the wrong button, so including the Stream Deck software. There. Now it should be back. Hello, Stream Deck, thank you. And now I can click that button, and it works again. Like magic. At least my lights didn't switch off. I mean, I'll probably have issues controlling them. Yep, the software to control the lights is shut off as well. Let's see if I can start that thing back up again. There. And after the stream, I'll probably find 7 other things that are messed up. So, whatever. It's fine. I still just don't get why they decided that this game needs to have control over all the keyboard. Because it really doesn't, though. It just needs the escape key. It doesn't need every single keybind imaginable other than Control-Delete. This game doesn't need that level of keybinds. Okay. Let's try again. Please don't injure anyone. That would be great. Seriously wounded. Alright. We do the risky thing again. Task manager. Close the game. Open it back up again. There. But yeah, it just kind of feels like they didn't have someone test play the entire game after they set it up like this. I mean, I'm not even sure that would work. Because, like, with it taking over as much as it does, I'm, like... I mean, does it take over... No, it doesn't take over the Stream Deck. So, true that. So technically, I might be able to do stuff by the Stream Deck. Good point. But yeah, it's just very silly. There we go. Got that one. Let's save. Yeah, fair enough, honestly. For me, I also tend to be that kind of, like, how can I fix this? And for me, well, they found a way to fix it very jankily, but not a good fix. But it kind of works. And I mean, I'm all for janky solutions. Because, well, yes, I found the way to crash the stream. But I think I did manage that specific thing before. In a game that had a similar issue. So many retro games just... yeah, they're peculiar. And with playing the game on the same PC that I stream it from, yeah, it can be risky at times. No serious injuries yet, but I feel them coming up. Doing okay for now. Okay, we did it! 800 experience points for that. Worth it. Save. Alright. And let's radio in. Any promotions? No. Yes, Violet is by far our best character. Violet gets things done. So, can we manage to defeat these things? Exploding like a sausage. I'll take that as a yes. We can defeat those. And 2 drools. Killed them. Violet is on a roll. I'm surprised she hasn't gotten another promotion today. I've hit quit after saving, I think, at least 3 or 4 times. Mainly last time. Haven't done it today yet. Yeah. It's just not very well designed overall. Which is a shame. But I hope they learned from it. Seriously wounded. Alright. We killed it? Or no, we didn't kill it. We didn't kill it. I get to do the fun thing again. There. And we close the game. And we open the game. Yeah, it's too soon to tell if they learned from this. Exactly. I mean, this game was practically released yesterday. Start. Right. So. Let's just leave, or I guess not. Killed it. Nice. And let's save. But yeah, you have to be very precise in this game. That's just a fact. Killed it. Good job, Violet. Come on. Back around. Without any attacks. And now we heal. But yeah, the Wasteland title screen with the explosion thing, it's... I mean, it looks a bit like an oil spill. And making pixel art look like that is kind of impressive. I think it's supposed to be an explosion, but like... whatever. Let's see. No, we still need to heal plenty more. I mean, I don't know how many colors. This seems like fewer than that many colors, so. Don't know how many colors this game is limited to, but I'm gonna guess 16? Well, thank you for the 1 year of being a subscriber. Well, I would hand out cookies if I could. Probably along with a disclaimer of, like, you know, they're homemade. I actually really enjoy baking, so. And thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a subscription to my chatbot. But yeah, that's... It's definitely a thing of, would be nice if affiliates were able to give their chatbots a subscription. But currently not a thing. I hope Twitch adds that at some point. It's a thing for partners, but not affiliates yet. 6 slithering lizards. Sure. I mean, I'd even be fine with, like, it not being a proper subscription and only being, like, only giving the bot the ability to use all the emotes on that one channel. Just to, like, make it more safe or what. Thanks for the hype train. And for the 15-month sub. Oh boy. And apparently it's a level 3 hype train somehow. That was fast. I don't know how it went immediately to level 3, but pretty awesome. But yeah, I just think that it would be nice to give affiliates the option to give the chatbot the ability to use all the emotes, but just for the one channel. Because, yeah. Oh, 6-month sub. Oh. Yeah, gifted a 6-month subscription. Wow, I didn't see that. Thank you, Anonymous. Sounds like I'll not have to worry about my chatbot for a while. That is very generous of you. And thank you for the sub. And, well, we've got a raid during a hype train. Welcome in, everyone. Also, this game is great. Basically, you have to restart your PC all the time. So it says in the manual for the game that you need to restart your PC if your character dies or something. So, yeah. It's perfect. Anyway, thank you for the sub of 21 months. I think you might be the record holder in this hype train in that regard. So, congrats. How was your stream? How was Bloodborne? Because I think that's what you ended up playing. You know, did you die a bunch? Did you lose some souls? I lost some sanity in this game, so... Maybe not souls, though. But yeah, it's a very difficult game. Sanity is overrated, exactly. Hello, how you doing today? You also lost some sanity. Well, maybe our lost sanities can... I don't know... figure out what it means to be sane. Whatever lost sanities go off to do. Well, thank you for the 37-month sub. And for pushing the hype train to level 4, apparently. Yeah, the lost sanity probably goes where all the lost socks go. For me, I don't just lose left socks. It's fairly equal which socks. So. Thanks for following. But yeah, like... I don't know where those things go. Thank you for the 100 bits. But yeah, there's so many things that just disappear without a trace. Like, I mean, the stereotypical ones are, like, hair ties, hair pins, hair clips, those sorts of small things. Those just... yeah, they disappear into the void. In my experience, coasters, too. They just... somehow you never have enough coasters. I don't know where they end up. Maybe one day I'll just find a giant pile of coasters somewhere. But until that day, I'll... well, just... try and figure out where they go, but I'll probably not manage. Yeah, scissors as well, and just lots of different small tool type things. They just always... I don't know. Go off on vacation. Pens as well, yeah. Erasers for me. I tend to misplace my erasers a lot more. Because I use pencils. I tend to be able to find the pencils, just not the erasers. And that's saying something. My eraser is huge. I keep on misplacing this thing. Like, pencil, eraser. Like, how do I misplace this giant thing? I don't know. But it keeps on happening. Like, at least once a week I misplace that thing. You want me to draw the sock sanity scissor coaster vortex? I mean, if I just draw it as a vortex, it'll probably be a bit difficult to read. But I guess I could, like, try and, like, draw the place where it all goes. So it'll probably be, like, I don't know, an old box. But yeah, remember, like, this bottle, there's not much room left on it. I try my best, but, well, some drawings are a bit too detailed. So, but let's draw that. Let's see, where's some room on here? Oh, we were talking about McDonald's earlier, so there's ration. I think it was Ultima 2? There's all of the Netherlands just drawn on there. Yeah. We've got lots of stuff on here. Anyway. Maybe I'll try and draw it near the, Vault 13 flask, because there's some empty space around that thing. So, time to figure out which pen is going to cooperate. This one might be playing nice, we shall see. So, there. And let's give the box some sides, or, well, the foldy thingies that you use to close a box. I'm a professional. So. There. Thanks again for the hype train, by the way. So, that's the elusive box. And I'll just write the word lost on there. There. And then a different color for the different items. I'll do scissors in blue. Socks in bright red. And coasters, I don't know, green. I'll see how it goes. So, let's do the socks first. They should be the easiest, in theory. So, one just hanging on the edge, kind of. And I mean, we can't do two of the same sock. That would kind of defeat the point. Coaster. There, just small rectangle. And pair of scissors. There. It's a bit difficult to see, but the items are on there. And all just swirling around the top of the box. But yeah, I think that's where all the lost items go. Just in a mysterious box somewhere. Off in outer space, I don't know. I haven't found the box yet. I also had a time where I'd lost my passport for like half a year or something. No, it was more than half a year. I think I found it like 2 or 3 years later, actually. So basically, I had lost my passport, and of course it was right before I was going to go on a trip. Because when else are you gonna look for your passport if not, like, I think it was like less than a month before going on a trip. So at that point, it was a bit late to just get a new passport made. And no, it's not that one. Actually, I think... Yeah, if I remember correctly, the passport with the infamous picture, I think that's the one that I had made last minute. So that was another level of, like, me being super unhappy to, like, have to get my passport remade. So, anyway. So, yeah, I do think it was that specific passport that, like, ended up being made because of the passport I lost. Regardless. Basically, that passport was just gone for years. So I had a new passport made because I just couldn't find my old one. And eventually just popped up in a fairly random spot. And it was just in my home the entire time. And I was sure it had fallen behind a piece of furniture or something, but nope. It was just in a drawer or something. I can't remember where it was even. But eventually I found it again. At that point it was no longer valid, and of course not valid in the sense that, like, I had a new replacement passport, so, like, you can't have two valid passports. So I think it was expired, and of course I had a replacement, so, yeah. But yeah, it showed up years after I got a replacement. So I think that thing went to a very extended trip. Like, off on whichever planet all lost items go. But eventually it returned. I mean, not that I needed it at that point, because, as I said, no longer valid, but at least it showed up again eventually. I did also recently misplace the other passport, or no, ID. I misplace things a lot. So, yeah. It happens. Mainly because if I don't have a specific spot for something yet, and even if I do, I'm sometimes not going to put it in that specific spot. And yeah, if I'm not paying full attention to what I'm doing, then yeah, things sometimes just get a bit jumbled up. Actually, we should kind of leave this mine entirely. I don't know why we went back in. We should go back out and heal. Not go back. As I was saying. Sometimes I don't pay full attention to what I'm doing. This is the kind of thing that makes me lose my passport. Okay. Now we save again. We don't quit. We walk away. There. Okay. And now we wait. Because everyone needs to heal. Also, since we're talking about the passport picture situation, I did post a picture of the passport drawing that the drawing of the infamous passport picture. Posted that on Discord. Good thing I did, because if you see the red color on my fingers now, yeah, that's the drawing disintegrating. Because apparently I touched the bottle cap. Whoops. It's the thing about water-soluble pencils, or pens. They just sometimes do stuff like that. Yep. Shouldn't have touched the bottle cap. I'll have to, like, remove this stuff later. The thing is, sure it's water-soluble, but it takes soap to get it off your hands. No, it's non-permanent markers. So, that's what I use. I've got quite the collection. I do want to eventually switch over to permanent markers. Well, they're non-permanent on surfaces other than human skin. And on human skin, they're not as permanent as permanent markers would be, so. It's just that they're not really meant to, like, be used as body paint. A Wasteland warrior, great. Let's attack him. And we killed him. Nice. And we did take some damage. Fine, we'll go back. At least the soundtrack is kind of nice. There. Healed enough. Let's go. Yes, enter new location. Shouldn't you be at work by now? I mean, if you troll me, I can troll you back. It's just how things work. Oh boy, that was a lot of lizards. I didn't sign up for that many lizards. Oof. Well, slithering elves, apparently, because they didn't have room for lizards. Unconscious, unconscious. Yep, everyone's unconscious. 5 lizards to go. I mean, eventually, Violet is probably gonna get to them. But until she wakes up, we'll just have to wait. There, Violet. You do it. Didn't manage to do anything. Okay. Yes, the lizard's tongue. I do like that they've animated stuff, and we have serious wounds. Good. That means we get to push the danger button combination, which is Control-Alt-Delete, because that is just how this day is going. And we close the game and we open it back up again. There. Yeah, the thing is, because this version of DOSBox, basically, it's the only keybind that works to be able to get my mouse and keyboard back. Because otherwise the game is just not giving them away ever. Like, not releasing its hold. Unless I threaten it. Okay. 800 experience for that. That must have been a pretty tough lizard. Did we get a... We did get some promotions, finally. Nice. So, as I mentioned, we'll just level up everyone's IQ for as long as we can to give them access to more skills. There. Save. Okay. And we'll go back out because 2 characters are on death's door. There. And yeah, let's just wait. Yeah, the animations for the enemies, I like the details they put into those, like the blinking and stuff like that. They did quite well on the pixel art. Just some of the game design aspects that I don't agree with. Like the not having a way to load your game. So, it is kind of nice to have a way to load that isn't close the game and open it back up again. But to be fair, if the GOG release didn't make it so difficult to close the game and open it back up again, it would probably be nicer. So, it's not just the original developer's fault. Just wanted to point it out. Unless they were the ones who decided that that's how the GOG release was supposed to work. Because it really doesn't need all those keybinds. This game probably works in normal DOSBox. Alright. Let's attack this thing. Nobody took any damage yet, so that's good. Maybe we can kill it without taking damage. Yeah, looks good so far. Can we do it? Yes, we can. Awesome. Another way too many points for Violet. But then again, she's the one doing most of the actual fighting. Okay. A tunnel lizard. Let's get him. Okay. Definitely doing damage to us. And we killed it. Nice. No loot for that one, though. Time to save. So, nothing here. Oh, fine. Random encounter. I guess we can fight that many naked mole rats? Roll mats. Okay. I think we've killed at least one of them. Thanks. Okay. Yeah, we killed 2, I think. We'll find out. So next time we manage to kill one of them, I'll see how much experience we get for that. Nope, they knocked all of us out. Yep. Alright. They are efficient. I'll give them that. They know to keep us unconscious. Okay, Violet, maybe you can do it. Nope. We'll get there eventually. Just need to get lucky. Nope, wait. What happened to you? Okay, fine, I can just look at the map if I want to. Didn't know that. The thing is, we can't actually run away. Because since they get to do their turn first, no matter what we do, we'll be stuck here. So we either have to close the game and open it back up again. Okay, so killed 1 and earned 20, so we've killed 3 so far. Anyway, as I was saying, I either need to power through it or need to close the game and open it back up, because otherwise, yeah, we can't flee, we can't evade, can't do anything, because they'll just keep on knocking us out. So we just need to get lucky to be able to attack first. And slowly start killing them. Because at the end of most turns, all characters are unconscious. So. Well, that time they didn't knock everyone out. But now that we've killed more of the rats, they're a bit easier to fight. There we go. Got them. Okay. Now we have to go back. Because our health is way too low. But we have cleared out most of that dungeon now. Okay. And healing. Yeah, we still need a lot more healing. It is nice that our maximum health leveled up a bit when the characters got the promotions. So I did notice that. And I like it. Because a few additional health points can make all the difference. Like, 1 health point can make the difference between having to reload and being able to continue. Okay. Almost. Yeah, they definitely didn't set out to make this game easy. Or if they did, they failed at that specific goal. Because it is far from easy. But at least with this tactic, we're not getting stuck. We keep on having to redo things and close the game, open it back up, but it's better than being entirely soft-locked. So it's a very inconvenient version of save scumming. But it is what the manual tells you to do, so... Can't even say that I'm playing the game in a way that's not intended. Killed one of them, nice. But it already did a lot of damage. Killed another one, and a third one. There. Well, in Ultima, I didn't really have that issue that much. The Ultima games, at least the more recent ones, autosave in weird ways, so you can't really save scum in them anyway. The first one was, well, it was a remastered version, but in terms of, like, being the most playable one, yeah, it was definitely the one with the nicest save system. Let's attack those lizards. Okay. Please don't injure anyone. Thanks. Now we can save again. Any more promotions? Oh, Blob got a promotion too. Congrats, Blob. There we go. Save. Okay. Yeah, we're a bit low on health again, so... But I think I've killed most, if not all, of the creatures in the mines that, like, are visible from afar. I can't kill all the random encounter ones, because they're just spawning continuously. But there were ones that were in specific locations, and I think I've killed them off now. So, it's a bit difficult to sweep the entire dungeon because we keep on getting killed. Or, well, we keep on getting badly injured and stuff like that. So, in that sense, it's a bit tricky. But we might even try and see if all of the random encounter creatures in this one aren't, possibly ones that can't, do serious injuries. I don't know. Maybe the, well, majority of them at least seem to only knock us out. But we did have a random encounter with that one lizard that gives 800 XP, so I guess that answers that question. Because I'm pretty sure the 800 XP lizard doesn't, not do enough damage to be worth that level of experience. So, I think we just got lucky on that one. Again. Alright. Let's explore. It's nice that, yeah, the health keeps on leveling up with them. I thought it was just if you put points into Constitution. But it seems it just levels up in general. Warriors. Alright. Or just one, I think it was. Wait. A warrior... One of them ran away? Not within range. Just evade, I guess? Attack. No one within range. Run? I'm confused. Okay. Did he run away again? Yeah, he's running away. Alright. Just run after him. We just want to talk. Fine, we'll just leave him alone. That was weird. Savage Village. Right, that was the one where they asked for a password. And I can't run around on that side. There. Mutants. Well, let's fight those. I think we killed one of them. Killed another one. Nice. And the Wasteland Warrior is back. Not within range, though. Just, can we hire you? You're such a coward. No. Come on, why do you run in that direction? Would have been nice if we could hire him. Would have been a great addition. So, needles. What was this one about? Right. That was that location. What about the other buildings? Okay, that's the weird trash thing. Well, I mean, I could still try and see what happens if I go there. Really? I took that much damage from a cactus. It's a cactus. A leather jerk. I mean, he looks like a jerk. He looks like... Is that chewing gum or is he getting ready to spit at me? Either way. Killed him. Perfect. So... let's save again. Let's wait for a while and see what happens. Yep. More jerks. Horse. Killed him. Let's save again. Wait for a while longer. Okay. Oh. A brass jerk this time. Seems there's lots of different types of jerks here. Great. Wouldn't want to skimp out on the variety of jerks you add to your game. Exactly, it's so realistic. There. Gain some experience. Have to wait for more jerks to appear. Sand bums this time. Fine. I guess we attack, because they attacked us first. Killed one, killed another one. Killed another one. Killed another one. Save again. Wait some more. And a lost soul. That's a new one. Killed it. Alright. Save again. Wait, and nope. We don't get to take the time to heal. We're just permanently in combat. I mean, our health could be worse. Let's wait for a bit longer. Yeah, I mean, could definitely be worse. Save. And wait a bit longer. There we go. So, let's attack that one. We killed them all in one go. Nice. I mean, at least we're getting quite a bit of experience from this. So, it's one way to level up. Just standing here and waiting. Because there's a decent amount of time between the enemies. And they don't do too much damage. So, yeah. You blame me for your purchase of the first 6 Might and Magic games. I've never played any of them, so... Okay. I guess it's my fault. I'll probably play them at some point. I do like the animation on the chain, though. I mean, it feels like that one makes more sense than that one, but... Killed him. There's still more. Alright, killed all of them. Save again. Wait. And we're back in combat. It seems like certain characters get attacked more than others. And... Alright. 10 points, killed him. Didn't have much health. Okay, there's another one. Let's attack him. It seems that was several this time. Alright. We took quite a lot of damage on that one though, so... I think we are going to have to leave. And try and find a place to heal. Not that town though. Or that building. I hope we got a promotion for someone. Let's save now that we're in here. And let's see. Any promotions? Yes, Violet. The rank of Lance Corporal. Okay. Nice. There, more IQ. And let's save again. And wait. But yeah, I mean, Violet is ranking up. No wonder. Don't ever anger Violet. Because apparently she really knows how to use a knife. Violet must be the most intimidating stuffed giraffe ever. Okay. There. Oh, for those of you who don't know Violet, she's right here. This is Violet, and this is Reginald. So, yes. Look at this face. The face of pure evil. And, well, apparently high stabbing skills. So, there. She's sitting back down. But I think we're back to full health. Yes. Both adorable and unsettling. It's just something in that smile. Okay, I think it was this one. Yeah. So let's save now that we're here. And I wanted to actually go into that building without bumping into a cactus. Okay, fine. We're gonna be in combat first. Killed him, killed him. Perfect. And not even a scratch. Down the stairs we go. Railing surrounding the central shaft. Right. This room looks as if many sacrificial murders have taken place here. Neat. And there's 2 waste worms. Well. Adorable. Let's try and attack it. Killed it. Okay, and I think there's a second one. But we already managed to kill one of them. Yep, killed the other one. Nice. That's not so bad. Concrete walls are burned and blackened if there was a fire here. Weird. So we have found evidence of weird sacrificial murders. And there seems to be some sort of a compound. There isn't enough metal left of this door to make a paperclip. The door has been opened in a way that will never let it be closed again. Okay. Steel door is new. Okay. Destroying some of these doors, and the other doors are just impossible. It's like, who had the time to replace some of these doors, but the other ones are just completely disintegrated? I wonder how that would have happened. Do they just have very picky woodworm? Let's try and break down the door. Nope. A desert tube. Okay. Let's attack it. We killed it. Nice. And let's try and break down this door. Nice. Violet just broke down a metal door that looked good as new. So, either she's very strong or the game was lying to me. Door looks thick and heavy. Well, Violet, something you can do about that? Nope. How about now? Nope. Okay. How about that door? It has the same description as the other door that Violet broke down a second ago, so... Nope. Let's just keep on trying. Nope. Okay. Let's have Blob try and lockpick. Nope. Try it again. Just keep on trying. Come on. No. Violet, break it down. There we go. Just need to be persistent. And let's break down that door. Nope. Come on. No, you can do it. Well, I might say I know she can do it, but I hope she can do it. She did it on a lot of the other doors, so... maybe she can do this one? I mean, maybe the other ones could help. That would be nice. I mean, it's like Violet is the one throwing herself against this door, and the other ones are just standing back. Being super helpful. How about the other ones try for a change? Nope. Blob. You try. Nope. Fine. Violet's turn again. Nope. Still closed. So it seems that door is just too strong. Okay, let's try this door then. Nope. Nope. I mean, eventually it might give, but at this point it looks quite sturdy. Which is a shame. At least now we know that this place is probably something we should explore. Because weird human sacrifices happening. Sounds like the kind of thing that they hired us to investigate. Oh, what's this? View? Can't walk through walls. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what this is. Train engineer yells all aboard. Let's save. And sure. Get on the train. Okay, I found another house. Oh, that's this location. Okay. So I was just traveling between the two. A jerk. Again. There's always one. An evil dwarf. I'm pretty bad at character names, but maybe there's someone in chat who can help you. let's go back to the other area, I guess. Okay, so the train tracks just end there. So, killed 3 of them already. I think there's 1 left. Yep, got him. And we're still at full health, or very close to it. Let's see what that location is all about. Okay. I'm not so sure about those barrels over there. Yep. Exactly. So, we just all died. Alright. Seems that place is a bit radioactive. Just a teensy bit. Okay. Time to close the game again. Open it back up again. There. Continue. And start. 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 There we go. How are we doing? Still doing okay. So maybe as long as we don't walk into those barrels, it'll be fine. Entering the Temple of Blood. You are in the entryway to the Temple of Blood. We don't want no temple desecrators here. 2 gods up here. Well, I guess we attack the guards. Killed 1 god and the other one ran away? Yeah. So we just run, I guess? After him. And we attack. Killed him. Ha. We got whatever that is, and clips, cash. Okay. So, I'm going to save. I don't trust this place. Or the door opens into a huge altar room. Everyone inside is in deep meditation and ignores you. Okay. I'll just stroll through here. No need to worry about me. Oh, silicon snipers. Okay. That looks dangerous. Not within range. Great. Run. Closer to it. Yeah. It's gonna be a great choice, I'm sure. Let's attack it. Okay. Seriously wounded. So. There goes that strategy. For this one, I'm not adding the soundtrack myself. It's a long story. Basically, this is a remaster, but not really. So, for this one, it's actually game-specific stuff. So, I'm not the one responsible for adding this music. So, that's actual game music. There. So basically, they did a remaster where they added some voice acting for very specific parts, and they added music, and they smoothed out the pixel art. And then they just called it a day. But I do like the music. Okay. Yeah, and this one, they added them. So this is... I don't know what it's called on GOG exactly, but it's the, like, more original version that's sold on GOG. Read paragraph 112. So this is where the voice acting comes in. So I'll be turning up the game volume to allow you guys to hear more of the magical voice acting. So, there. I think that might be a bit loud. There, that's gonna be fine. Let's hear it.
The glowing torchlight flickers across a horrific scene. Men in torn and blood-spattered robes struggle against the ropes binding them to massive steel tables. The tables slope down at the head, and the catch basin at the lowest corner is used to collect the dark flow of blood dripping from the small wounds cut into each writhing victim. Priests rush from one table to another, gathering buckets the way a dairy farmer gathers the bucket of milk from his cows. They pour the smaller quantities of blood into a hole in the floor, but you cannot tell where the dark fluid drains away to in this dim chamber of horrors.
Sounds like a lovely place. But yeah, here you can see the smoothed situation. So, they smoothed out this pixel font. And this is a completely different size than the other one, so... It's a bit weird. This is just a normal, serif font. And, like, this is... why? Anyway. Now we turn the audio back down again. And... you guys don't belong here. 3 killers appear. Yeah, that. Not within range, though. Let's run. This way. And... we did manage to run. Let's run further. This way. And... we did it. We dragged our way out of there. And a guard appears. Oh, and there is a person in critical condition, so we have to close and reopen the game. There. Close. So, the version on GOG is called Wasteland 1, the original classic. And it's still kind of remastered. So, that's the one I'm playing. Continue. Not a huge fan of how they set it up with DOSBox, but it kinda works. 200s appear. Oh, it's more of those things. Well, let's try and attack them again. Not within range. Well, let's try and run again. Seriously wounded. Okay. And we close the game again. There. We open it back up again. But yeah, basically when they're seriously wounded, we can't do much for them anymore. Like, at that point, they're just gonna die. Because we have a character who's supposed to be able to stabilize characters to where they won't just die from their injuries, but that character hasn't been doing that well at, you know, using that skill whenever I tried to use it. So... it's a bit unreliable. Oh, this side room. Stairs are about to fall apart. Be careful. Okay, anything on these stairs? Mutant scum covers a seat. Graffiti on the seat says, Kilroy was here. Right. You're not licensed to drive, sorry. Okay. So it's some sort of vehicle. Interesting that the temple has its own garage. Okay. What about this one? Okay, we get attacked first. Just want to know what's up with this location. And we get attacked again. Killed one of them at least. And killed more. And there we go. That's much better. Save. Okay. A leather jack. Of course. Let's get him. Okay. Save again. What if we wait in this area for a while? We'll probably get attacked by something. Yep. Called it. Killed him and gained some experience. Nice. A heavy, musty smell fills the ammo bunker. Puddles of blood splash when you step in them. You can easily tell no one comes here very often. Well, how is that blood still fresh? Excuse me. A boy lays here. You see an incision in his neck. Okay. The M3 rat that used to be here left a long time ago to fight against the invaders. Okay. Shelves have some mean-looking grenades and some ugly grey lumps of plastic explosives. Hold it. This stuff looks booby-trapped. Maybe that's why it's still here. Someone with the right skill will have to disarm this very dangerous booby trap. Okay. Artillery shells. Okay, so we can loot this stuff. A howitzer shell. Okay. Old bloody robes. Great. And a power pack and so much random stuff. Okay. So Blob's inventory is full. Everyone's inventory is gonna be full. We need to use all our ammo at this point. Old and unstable TNT. Yeah, we're not gonna take that. We are going to save though. And go back outside. What is this building? A wimpy robot clerk sits behind a desk, swamped with paperwork. Yeah, it demands a rightly. Report a crime. Appointment with Detective Neighborhood Watch tips. What? Okay. Well, listen to that.
The pamphlet contains 2 tips for the wise. 1, buy an AK-97 assault rifle. 2, if there's someone hanging around your neighborhood you don't know, shoot him.
Great advice. Thanks, game. Okay. This looks like a shop. This door says Spam Shade Detective. Okay, we get 2 more paragraphs.
This detective reminds you of Humphrey Bogart. As you approach, he snicks a match with his thumbnail and lights a cigarette. An overflowing ashtray sits on his desk beside an open bottle of scotch. His eyes are cold and hard as he watches you. You note the lump of a Roscoe in a shoulder holster under his gray suit coat. He introduces himself as Spare Shade and points out that he will not play the sap for you or anybody else. That's settled. He asks what you want.
Great.
Going back to his work, Sam says, I suppose you want to know about the blood staff. He wipes his hands on a greasy rag and sighs. Don't mind telling you the murders have lots of folks worried. People just up and vanish. Then, when we find them again, they've been drained of blood. Every drop. He squints at you, and his voice drops to a tense whisper. I seen one of the bodies, and it had a cut in the neck, just like a scar my grandmother had on her neck. She said once, when she was little, a priest used the blood staff on her after she got snake bit. I think the blood staff is involved, and that means trouble.
Okay. So there's sacrificial murders happening. Okay. Neat. At least we finally got some of the actual plot. Locked. 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 What about that room with all the money in it? Locked. This armored door is closed. Very closed. Thanks for follow. Oh. Ouch. This is solid brick. Sign says, beware of attack cops. Barracks with space for 25 robocops. A lot of angry robocops are coming your way. That doesn't seem good. That's a lot. Okay. No one was within range. Okay, let's run. Seriously injured? Fine. Dude, close the game again. There. And open the game back up again. And we'll see when our last save was. At the latest, it should be when we entered that building. So, it's probably going to be fine. Because it does autosave. There. So we'll just listen to those paragraphs again. We already heard them, so.
This detective reminds you.
There.
Going back to his.
Just in case the game actually cares whether or not we've listened to the paragraphs. So, not opening that door. And more evil robocops, of course. Big move. run this way. Okay. We'll just leave the building. Nothing to see here. Don't worry about the Robocops that are going to attack. Alright. Everything's fine. Just opening the door and letting them deal with the rest. Okay. Well, we didn't actually use the knife against the Robocop. So...
The pamphlet contains 2 tips for the...
Yeah, we've already looked at that. And the door is still open. Oh no. Run. This way. Yes. And there's more Robocops. Neat. Okay, I'll just leave this place. There. Nothing happened. Other than us opening that one door, but we can't close it again, so... it'll be fine. Okay. And we killed that guy. Nice. Let's save and see if anyone's getting a promotion yet. Nope. So what's this building? Library? Yes! Quiet please, if you're... quiet please, you're in a center of higher learning. Who wants to enter? That would be me. Sure. Okay, so we can assign 2 skill points, I guess. So... we've got 0 levels in brawling, 1 level in climbing, 2 levels in knife fighting, 1 level in swimming, 1 level in knife throwing, 1 in perception, 1 in acrobatics, 1 in lockpicking, silent moving, confidence. Okay. Let's put another point into lockpicking, possibly? We'll see. Oh, Violet gets 4 points. Nice. Blob gets 3 points. Reginald gets 2 points. So it's based on how many times you've leveled up, I think. So, Reginald... he can put a point into medic. Finally. You have too much in your mind to learn anything. Okay. So, Blob, you are going to... Can't increase medic skills. Fine. How about... well, I don't know. Cryptology, it doesn't sound very useful. Knife fighting, yes. Let's put points into knife fighting and brawling. And... I don't know. Maybe we'll just leave the last point. Yeah. So, Reginald is done. And you get a point into brawling. And we keep the other point, and Violet... well... Violet is doing a lot of damage already, so... Could put another point into brawling. Because that skill is really, like, the reason why Violet is doing so well. So, let's save. But yeah, awesome, we finally found the library. And a medic. So, how expensive is healing over here? 8 per point. Ugh. I think that's even more expensive than any other place, so. Rip off. And I think I can't even stay around here and not get attacked. Maybe inside the police building? Well, maybe not. We'll see. What happens if I just wait here? Are there going to be Robocops attacking me? Seems like I might be safe. Time just seems to be passing quite slowly. Maybe it's the same rate as outside. I don't know. It just felt slower, I guess. Okay, killed that one. And let's go back inside to heal up. Yeah, it does look slower. If you look at how far the minute... Yeah, the minutes pass a lot faster outside. So, that is definitely a difference here. And the game even says that time passes differently in different locations. For, well, reasons. So we could technically heal up in the police station, but it's gonna take ages. No, what's this place? We're downtown. And 4 jerks appear. Downtown does not seem to be safe. And we killed them. One of them ran away. Okay. Seems like currently we are getting attacked by several groups at once. There. We'll just leave. What's this thing? A working howitzer. Okay. We do have shells for that thing. But I don't want to blow up that place. Might still be useful later, I don't know. Like, I've never even been inside that place. Why would I blow it up? Wild canine. There. Got it. So, any promotions? No. Anything we can sell? Nope. 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 And no. So we definitely need to find a better shop. Because at this point, we're running out of inventory space because we've got so many guns in there that we don't use because we've got knives. And we've got different ammo and everything, and like, I don't know what to do with all that stuff. Just got too much stuff. Okay, still need some healing on my character, but the other three are doing okay. It'll be interesting once we can actually recruit NPCs. I wonder if they're going to be stronger or weaker than our characters. And if they will level up. We'll see. If we ever find any. There. And let's save. But I think that is going to be it for today. Been streaming for close to 6 hours. Well, a couple of seconds ago was actually 5 hours, 55 minutes, and 55 seconds. So, anyway. I'll be streaming tomorrow as well, so it's a good time to stop it. Well, not just tomorrow, I'll be streaming for the next 2 days. Because, I didn't stream yesterday because I was busy. Either way, since there's going to be plenty more streams this weekend, I don't want to overdo it today, because I do want some voice left for tomorrow and the day after. Alright. But yeah, it's been fun. Made plenty of progress. You're telling me to go to work. Well, no you. So, let's see who's live right now. Maybe we can raid someone we don't usually raid, because I don't usually stream on Fridays. I think so, follow. Speaking of me not usually streaming on Fridays, here's my schedule for this week. So, yeah, usually it's Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. No Fridays. And, yeah. So tomorrow we'll be playing Syndicate, the American Vault expansion of the first game. It's a tough one, but I have been having fun with it. So it takes a lot of patience. And, yeah. It's a difficult one. But I am trying to finish it, even though the developers seem to have made it kind of impossible-ish to finish it the normal route. I'm save scumming, so there's that. And for Ultima 4, we are making a decent amount of progress. We've been to several shrines, taken so many notes. So, yeah, it's been fun. And yeah, that's that. But yeah, as I said, I'll be back tomorrow. So you won't have to wait too long to see more of this content. So yeah. Let's see who we are raiding. There is a certain channel I have not raided before that I am curious about. Based on the scene they're on, I'm not sure what's going on. I'll just assume that's not the end of the stream. So, we'll head over to Free Needles and we'll see what's going on over there. Apparently, the game that's being played today is Colonel's Bequest, and it's a first playthrough. And it's one of the Sierra games I really enjoyed playing myself. So, yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow with Syndicate. Bye!